Genealogy, one of my favorite, most flawed Fire Emblems of all time. I'm just gonna dive in really quickly because we've got cutscenes. I did do a test to make sure this saved because I haven't played with my... I'm playing off of my Super Nintendo with an EverDrive. And this works. Hooray, saving works. So this is the start of the 11th game of this entire series. I actually forgot to pin the message. Of this stream series, where me and four other idiots, took turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games. And this is the 11th game in this series, and I did a bonus stream yesterday so I can make a push to finish Fire Emblem 7, and we sure did finish Fire Emblem 7. We sure did finish Fire Emblem 7, or rather, Fire Emblem 7 decided to finish itself and clear its own save data, which was unfortunate because that was right when we started getting guides online, and it would have been very funny. Needless to say, I'm still very salty and very pissed about that because that was not even the save data was deleted, but the entire cartridge got wiped. So there goes my entire support log, all of my childhood teams that I made. All of the save data, all of the records and such, so I'm pretty pissed off at FE7 being a shit game, but I'm still gonna be salty about that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of threw a tantrum in like 5 different discords about it, but I feel like it's kind of justified. But because out of my own control, we decided I'm just gonna move on. So it is what it is. Moved on to a different game. No more FE7, because it decided to end itself. And I'm playing Genealogy, and this is definitely one of those games that a lot of people are less familiar with because it never came out in the West. This is actually one of my favorite Fire Emblems. It is also a Fire Emblem game that is, like, very, very, very flawed. It is, like, the one game that's, like, how do you describe it? It's very innovative, and... what's the word? It tries to do a lot. There's a word for that. Ambitious, there it is, ambitious. And, like, there's a lot to respect about this game. There's a lot of stuff I think it does really well. There's a lot of stuff it does not do very well at all. So, I'm gonna do an autosave at every turn. So the way I kind of want to play this... is, like... because this is a game I played, like, 3 times now, so I'm, like, somewhat familiar with it. I will be saving every turn just as a sanity check, but I'm gonna be treating this as if I can only perma-save per castle. Because I do kinda actually care about, like, my decisions and stuff. Thank you, Nightbot. And, like, each castle is basically its own chapter, really. So, like, this game is, for those not familiar, that's the biggest maps. This game only has 12 chapters. And if you think this map looks big, this is small. By this game's standard. So, like, you kind of need to go from castle to castle for story-related reasons and stuff, and capture them with Sigurd, seizing style, and this is only, like, a teaser. There's gonna be maps later on that have, like, 5 castles and stuff, and they get huge. Yeah, this is quite literally the smallest map of this game, yes. We only have 2 castles to capture. There are castles you can skip. You don't need to capture all of them, but, yeah. And here is the man himself, the guy who is known as, like, the most broken unit in the entire Fire Emblem series, at least for a long time. There's definitely some debate nowadays, now that, like, Camilla or Robin exists and stuff, but he's still, like, pretty easily top 5, because he... imagine having a growth unit who is also your Jagan, who just wins. That's Sigurd. Also, for those not familiar with the game, this game introduced skills, and you can't double attack naturally in this game. In order to double attack, you, need to have higher speed than your target, but you also have to have the pursuit skill. So, like, if you don't have the pursuit skill, you can't double attack naturally, which is a pretty huge limitation for some units, like this guy, who only has crit and a cost. Oh, same way to critical, by the way. For the most part, you can't crit unless you have the crit skill. And this is a cool skill I wish came back more often. Like, this is kind of similar to Adept, except, basically you repeat rounds of combat, basically. Which can be bad, but it's usually good if you know how to use it. So it's actually a really cool skill that came back in Thracia as well. And Alec is the other Cavalier, who has Pursuit, and Nihil, which is, like, barely relevant. It's more relevant than other games, kind of, because when the unit is using an effective weapon against you, it's a crit. So this just negates that, actually. That's kind of cool. But anyways, we're not using these. Alright, we're not using them at all. We kind of need to rush down, because we really want to get this village, because that's the main village we care about, since it has a speed ring. But Alec and... Wait, can you enter? In chapter 1? Oh, you can, okay. Alright, well... Alright then, what is your attack range? Well, you can reach the forest. You can't. But we kind of need to have Sigurd just blitz down. But we also kind of really want to avoid hits, because he's not invincible, so... Oh, hey! Convenient, he one-rounds this guy. Nice. Convenient. Gets a lot of EXP out of it for a pre-promote. Nice. It's been a while since I played this game. Alright. Who up making a 100 kill javelin? Oh, that is the plan. I've never done a 100 kill javelin before. And given I'm not going to be using a Finn, I'm immediately going to throw the javelin onto Sigurd with the speed ring. That's the plan. Nice rigged crit. Oh, away with you, undrafted unit. Someone did mention... I have I have Lewin and Aaron's 2 kids drafted. No, I'm not doing Lewin and Aaron. Wait, bye, Ideen. I think Ideen's free. Oh no, she's not free. Oh shit, I just realized she's not free. This is definitely kind of weird, because you can do stuff with units while they're in the castle. Just not deploy them. Because we didn't really talk about how we want to do like rules for this game, because this game's just really janky, but we'll worry about that when we get there. And also, like, again, this isn't a competitive thing, so... Okay, we're gonna ignore that village. And... Alright. Alright. You all thought Urk sucked? You all thought Urk sucked? You all thought Urk sucks? This guy's worse than Urk. Are you allowed to play undrafted? Yeah, we're allowing undrafted units for pairing purposes. So like, I will be deploying undrafted units for pairing if I really want to. That was way better than Urk. Is he? Is he? I would agree if you can once he's promoted for sure. He does one-run enemies on his join. That is true. He does one-run enemies on his join map. That is true. Like this guy right here. That is true. I actually should have checked out Left Brigand's range. Yeah, well, you're, like, kind of pseudo-force deployed, so I'm just gonna block this, because Azelle kind of just dies. I mean, he doesn't die in one hit, but there's no way to actually, like, really heal him, so... And you can't reach that. Alright, let's go block that, I guess. Road, plane, road, play road, road. So we're gonna want to be on that tile then. Iron Axe, Iron Axe, Iron Axe, okay. You know, I don't disagree with both of you, but also, I have such a negative experience with trying to train Azelle that I can't help but be super biased. Alright, we need to hold out for another turn. Also, 1 RN game, so that 15 hit is actually 15%. Rig +3 magic on this map. I mean, I could rig, but like I am kind of playing with the rule with the self-imposed rule. I'm not really gonna allow reloading saves unless like perma saves per turn. I'm only perma saving now just as a sanity thing in case. Sigurd, please. Just a power outage or something like that. Good job, Lex. Frankly, I don't think I'm really gonna care about the other villages that much. I mean, it'll be nice, but the speed ring is like so important to grab immediately. Hey, more units! Alright. Away with you. Away with you. I should actually have someone guard this just to be a little safe, though. Does having an undrafted unit guard work? Is that okay? You know, I think it's okay. It's fine. Alright. I think that's fine. What's less fine is not being able to reach that forest. The hand axe guy. Sigurd's gonna have 25 avoid. 45 against these. They're gonna have 20. Yeah, they're gonna have 25 hit. The hand axe guy probably has less. Undrafted units going. Yeah, I'm gonna allow picking up hidden items, really. Like the Pursuit Ring, Pursuit Band. That's gonna be pretty important, so. What was your... Yeah... Not looking fantastic for him, not gonna lie. Not looking great. Can you one-on this guy? 0 res. Probably. Like, you have negative speed. So. You have negative 3 speed. Oh, yeah, of course, you do. Alright. Come here, question mark, Azel? We'll bait you with Lex, I guess. Maybe. That hang guy's gonna be really annoying. Alright, Ethlyn, we got a healer. We have a healer. 18 attack. He does die in 2 hits, barely, unfortunately. And I'm gonna really want you to go after Lex. I should try not to be too aggressive. Like, I don't want to be in range of that guy. Ideally, but I could probably, like, plop Sigurd here. I kind of want to get him to a tile so we can get into this forest next turn. And then he can go into this forest right after. But he can't reach it right now, so... So maybe, like, go into this tile would work. Be pretty safe. He's gonna only be in range of 1 Brigand. Oh, no, I have my pairings planned for the most part, yeah. Don't worry. This is a Kirby playthrough. You know I'm gonna do stupid shenanigans. You know I'm gonna do stupid shenanigans. You can take another hit. I kind of just... I mean, the villages are nice to grab, but, like, I don't... All the villages, besides the one near the castle, get 5,000 gold, assuming no villages are burned down. So, that's the one I really want. That's the really important one, and that's why I'm making Sigurd just blitz down there. Because that has a speed ring. Alright. Oh, Oh, this one's tanky. This guy's tanky. Alright, just for my sanity's sake, I'm just gonna bonk you once with legs. That's a 16 damage. 16. I'm not gonna be super strict about this, really, because, like, I mean, technically speaking, I could just not use Lex, and I just blitz him in here, but I don't want this to turn into a reset for 1 hour, like Koroi did, and try to pray a Zell dodges somewhere, because for context, Koroi did a feed-only playthrough, and that meant having a Zell solo a lot of this, and hoping things worked out. That's a 16 damage. How much damage do you do with this? That's 17, 17, 34. That does kill with Alex chip. Because Zell just dies to 2 hits. So, like, we can't afford to have him take a hit. We can't help it. I'm gonna let Eflin go ahead and heal up Lex. Alright, Azel. And the next turn, we're gonna heal Azel. Yeah, there's a glitch where you can, like, get the rescue staff immediately in Gen 2 without actually having it. I don't know the details off the top of my head, but it's like some funny little item corruptions, because what do you expect is a Super Nintendo game? Hey! Azel got a lot of EXP. Let's go. Alright. How does this work again? You wanna wear it? You gonna? Oh no, yeah, you can get the rescue staff in Chapter 4 if you pair Aideen with Azel, or Chapter 5 if you pair Aideen with Claude. The speedrun does Aideen Claude to get the rescue staff as soon as possible. There's literally a grinding session to get Aideen to level 20, so she can use the rescue staff in Chapter 5. Sigurd's doing pretty well, though. He hasn't gotten hit a single time yet. He usually gets hit, like, once or twice at this point. I'm definitely being a little bit cautious. More than cautious than usual. Oh, they're not attacking because 0 hit. Yeah. Good dodge. Every dodge matters so much, frankly speaking. I think the 3 brigands in front of the castle don't move. This guy is attacking, though. Oh, I guess the one with the hand axe didn't attack is the guy... So, the game has a quirk where, like, if an enemy sees that they have 0 hit on you, they're not going to attack you. But the AI doesn't see things like Charm or Authority Stars. So, the hand axe guy must have had 0 hit on Sigurd without the Authority Stars, but the guy that just attacked him probably had, like, 5 hit on him, but without the Authority Stars. But Sigurd has, like, plus, I think, like, 10 avoid naturally because of Authority Stars. Because Sigurd is broken. Does speedrun power level belief to master? No, does speedrun just rescue glitches everything? The speedrun just rescue glitches. Like every chapter in Gen 2. Belief is useless. It's pretty much a Seliph-Lana show. Glitches would easily take, yeah, no, glitches would take about at least like an extra 2 hours. Like, I think Gen 1 over is like 2.5 hours, and Gen 2 is like 1.5 hours. You start spamming rescue glitch in Chapter 5. So, yeah. And like, the bulk of the time loss in Gen 2 is Chapter 7, because Chapter 7 is like the one map where you can't like cheese it as easily with the rescue glitch, because there's so many like bottlenecks and stuff you have to deal with. It's also one of the most interesting chapters. And also most difficult chapters. Alright, Azel's first level up. How disappointing will he be? Okay, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, no, honestly, I would honestly say, like, if you're playing this game casually, like, you don't mind, like, getting advice on, like, pairings, Aideen Claude is probably the best, like, the no-brainer pairing, honestly. The rescue staff is just so good to have, period. And that's the only way, without glitches, to get the rescue staff immediately in Gen 2. Because if you don't pass it down to Lana in Gen 2 immediately, then the next time you can ever get the rescue staff is, like, Chapter 10, I think. Like, you can pass it down to Sed, I think, or Corpora in Chapter 9, but that's still, like, so late. So, like, the only way you can get it, like, in the first half of Gen 2 is with ID and Claude. I'm not doing ID and Claude, by the way. So. There's probably other stuff you can do, but the Too Long Don't Read version is you're not getting the rescue staff early if you don't do Claude ID. Alright. Alright. I mean, of course, I guess. I am doing Claude said, I believe. That is the plan. Let me double check my notes. You know, I am doing Aaron as Claude. That is the plan. We will be ringing to class. We'll see what happens. We'll see how things go. Secret second level. It's defense. It's defense. Not great, but it's defense. I mean, Sigurd's growths are like pretty decent by Gen 1 standards, but again, this is a Super Nintendo Fire Emblem. Growths aren't very good, at least in Gen 1, so... You should generally be happy with like 2-3 statter. Okay, I guess I'll grab this village with a Zell. And then he'll get attacked by this guy, probably. Can you one-round him, at least? 36. Oh, yeah, he should be able to just kill him. So we'll grab it. Ethlin can go in and heal him. What's the next turn? Alright. So these guys don't move. This one does. There's no force for me to go to, but I'm pretty sure, like, we're fine, because we're only going to get attacked by, like, one Brigand. Because these don't move, I'm pretty sure. That one will move with the hand axe, but these aren't going to be in range. So I think it's fine. Getting rid of the archer is the biggest thing, because he had more accuracy, so... Probably go here just for a bit of extra avoid, or by extra I mean not getting negative avoid from the road. So, oh, it feels nice to not have to move like more than 3 units per turn, because man, these turns go by quickly, which is not something you'd say in this game, given how slow this game is. Dodge would be great. Sure, cool. Oop. Hey, a Zell EXP. Yeah, he's dodged a lot of 15s. That was bound to happen. That was bound to happen. It's unfortunate, but it is bound to happen. Well, why is one hit? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. You wouldn't attack Sigurd in a forest. Makes sense. So I don't think I don't believe the other guys actually burn villages, because they're not brigands. So like we can like honestly kind of just ignore the village if you really want to and put it off. But also like if we just grab the village, then we're gonna have 10 avoid right there. Also, they're probably just not gonna hit us while we're on this village anyways. I don't remember if you can visit after attacking. Either way, I'm attacking this guy, but yeah. Now, one of the things I really like about this game is inventory management. Like, that is, like, one of my favorite things about this game. Like, I just like the micromanagement a lot. So, this is one of the things that turns a lot of people off from this game. You cannot trade. And a lot of people's first instinct, myself included, is like, wow, you can't trade? What a shitty game. No, it makes sense if you know how this game works. It, like, I mean, logically speaking, it doesn't. Like, in terms of, like, lore, it doesn't make sense, but mechanically, the game is really well built around it, I think. Because, like, in order to, like, pass these items over, you have to, like, pawn this to the pawn shop, and then someone else has to buy it from the pawn shop. And that means money is actually very important, because everyone has their own funds pool, as you can see in this screen. And also, stat boosters. Stat boosters don't exist in this game. Instead, they're rings. So, like, this is basically this game's equivalent of stat boosters, and it's pretty much a stat booster you can pass around. As long as you have money, though. As long as you have money. So, like, if I can keep the speedring on Sigurd, but if I want someone else to get the speedring, then I can pass it off to that unit, assuming they have the money to buy it back. So, like, there is a degree of micromanagement going on with that. I like the system a lot, but I also, like, would not blame people for disliking it, because it is definitely a bit much. He should one round. Doesn't actually... He actually dodge shot hit, so that's actually really nice. Alright. Oh, they did it. We can still get this village. Okay. I'm not complaining. Not complaining at all. Alright, you go... Apparently Ethlyn's, like, cheating on her husband by sticking next to SL the entire time. Yeah. Roads are a really interesting way to make flyers a bit less ridiculous. Yeah, roads give you move. If it's something you don't fly. So every 3 tiles of road tiles you traverse, you get +1 move. Which makes flyers a lot less dominant in this game. But also makes it so not grounded cabs are really dominant in this game. Never forget getting Finn to powering. Yeah, I think the thing I like doing a lot is giving the speed ring to Finn. Because Finn is also just a really solid unit with pretty decent bases. And good growths. And he just gets a really nice talk conversation with Quan later that gives him like 3 strength, I think. And he's the only unit in Gen who's also in Gen 2. So like it just feels really good to invest into him. But he also uses lances and they're heavy, so the speed ring on Finn just makes a lot of sense because that just gets him to a lot of doubling benchmarks. So like it just works. Like I don't know the math off the top of my head, but trust me, it works really well. So these enemies are just chilling around Sigurd. I mean, like, we should try to feed as much to Azelle as possible, but I'd also like to get rid of Hanex, guys. For sure. Yeah, Finn has Pursuit. He's just a really solid unit. I like him a lot. Like, he's not, like, super necessary. But then again, like, 90% of units aren't exactly necessary in this game. We were talking about efficiency or whatever, so. The speedrun does use Finn. Quite a bit, actually. Like a lot more than you think. Like, it uses him to, like, kill a good chunk of enemies in Chapter 2, when Sigurd's not nearby, and abuse Miracle. And it uses him a lot to help out in Chapter 7, when he's near Leaf as well. Because you need to, like, minimize animations, so you need to go around killing enemies that cause animations. So he's, like, actually pretty important in the speedrun. I prefer you dodge, so I'm not going to go on a road tile. It's not going to one round. Man, these turns are going by so quickly because you only have 3 units you can move. It's great. I gave myself a minor handicap with Lex blocking something a bit, but otherwise, hey. And if Azelle gets a good level, hey. Because the first level is pretty good, so we'll see. One thing that's nice about this game, no random enemy stats. Feels so nice. Oh, fuck you. That's rude. Well, Sigurd's just trapped. I would prefer to just feed all of this to Azelle, but I'm gonna need to, like, try to get him out of here. I'm prioritizing killing the Hanex guy because he's just super inconvenient. But maybe I can, like... I mean, when we're gonna kill this, not like I have any options. Might as well just kill the Hanex guy. Right, Sigurd's 3rd level up. Please be better. Ah, strength, defense, HP. HP is guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. So what is your move? Oh, this is annoying. Like, you can't... When you're in Kanto animation, this game is a product for this time, but when you're in a Kanto animation, you can't check enemy stats, which is annoying. You can in the GBA games. But I think they have 6 moves, so they would be able to reach. Yeah, you would definitely be able to reach because of the road tile. But I don't want Sigurd to get surrounded either, so... Like, maybe I just have him blitz up here. Yeah, because these guys shouldn't reach. But these two will. But that's a hand axe guy, so we can feed that to the cell, okay. 100 hit. No, building up kills on weapons is like one of the coolest things in this game, I think. The game doesn't explain it to you, but it is, I think, one of the coolest things in this game. Well, it is magic. Looking at the VOD cartridge battery. No, the game. There's no battery for saves in GBA games. The game just corrupted itself somehow. So. Like, GBA games don't typically use batteries for saves. That's a Game Boy Color or Game Boy thing. What's up, Yoli? How's it going? Magic is everything. All right. Yeah. I went on a minor vent about it at the start of the stream, bitching about it. Honestly, I like complained about it in like 5 different discords this morning, getting through like a temper tantrum. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm proud of my temper tantrum. I was kind of being a giant whiny baby about it, but also I feel like it's a little bit justified. I'm still upset, don't get me wrong, but what are you gonna do about it at this point? So, like, if only the save file got deleted, but not like everything in the cartridge, then I would probably consider like doing save editing and refinishing that game on emulator. But I don't know. I just don't. After like all of my ranks, all of my support logs, all of my childhood PvP teams, everything got wiped. I just have zero motivation to ever touch that game ever again. So I just don't want to touch it. So, it is what it is. Shit happens. Alright. So at this point, we're good. We don't have any time pressure, so we're just gonna... I guess do the awakening. I mean, I guess we can try to kill this guy. It's money is money, after all. We might as well kill this. Well... But, like, do I really care about, like... That's like 1,000 gold, probably. I don't really care about it that much. The money will be good, but... Like, this is gonna burn down. And this is gonna be, like, 1,000. That's not worth it. We'll feed... We kind of need to feed as much as possible to Azel, because Azel just sucks. We need him to, like, get as many kills as possible. So I would rather just leave all these brigands alive so we can feed them to Azel. If we can, here can ram edit for my genealogy ratio saves should anything happen to them. Hey, I'll reach out if that happens. Hopefully we won't need it, but hey, I definitely appreciate the offer. Alright. I am saving pretty aggressively, because, like, the game lets you anyways, might as well. I am playing on an EverDrive, because I'm an idiot retro gamer, so... I'm actually playing with a Super Famicom controller, because it's cute. Yeah, so the reason why I, like, okay, let me share this. Let me share this. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a sec. Because if you see the draft picks in the bottom, like I list them in order of recruitment, basically. I list them in order of recruitment. But let's see if I can find it. This is the entire list of units I've drafted across the entire series. Can you see how late Azel is? And remember, I'm going with the funny Mage Boy theme. He's kind of at the third to last row, by the way. Third to last row near to Roger. He's like in between the double Roger and the single Roger. Yeah, there's a reason I drafted him very late, because I have the not best experiences trying to train him in my casual playthroughs. Like, I think there's two. I tried to train him in 2 casual playthroughs. I gave up. But like in this case, when I'm trying to funnel everything into Azel instead of trying to spread my experience a little bit thin, we can maybe make him work a bit better. Hopefully. But for now, go get this village. So like, surely if I give him like a 4 or 5 level head start before chapter 1, he can maybe survive the arena. Maybe. Hopefully. I could bait you like up this way, maybe. You got a level 26 Azel with -7 magic, -5 skill. You love Bugged Arena. Oh, that's unfortunate. But also Bugged Arena levels. Super Nintendo game, am I right? Alright. Move 6. Move you this way then. These brigands are coming over this way. I don't know if Azel can one-round these. This is not a brigand, but those are. I think Azel can one-round brigands, but not the fighters. Yeah, he can one-round the fighters. And axe users. 18 attack. Like, he's generally fine. Like, he only survives 1 hit, but... Maybe if I, like, put Sigurd here, then we can give Azel a bit of a more leadership buff. Hey, Dujitsu, with the speed ring, Adel should be able to do all of chapter 1. I did give the speed ring to, Sigurd. So you can start spamming javelins later. The speed ring on Azel would be a good idea, though. Like, that would be a good idea. Because Genealogy has weird balance, fire is just absurdly heavy for whatever reason. Because video games. Alright, animations. Ah. You need to turn off for animations whenever I get around to it. Just double check if there's any more talk conversations to care about. I don't think there are really any. Everyone can talk to Sigurd. I don't think there's nothing you unlock, I'm pretty sure, so. Why is Mirna getting axed? Because if I ever actually use her, that means I'm self-sabotaging myself. She frankly speaking, she probably should just be a free unit. Because why do you ever want her? No, she is a free unit. No, she is a free unit. Never mind. I'm an idiot. No, she is literally a free unit. I mean, Lana's free too, but yeah. For context, Mirne is Lana. Lana is your first cleric in Gen 2, or Ideen's daughter. Mirne is her replacement, and Mirne joins with like a 1 heal staff, and that is the only staff you're gonna have for like the first 2 chapters of Gen 2. I think. In other words, if you have Mirne, then you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna have a really miserable time. Magic's magic. You need more than that. But hey, you're gonna hit hard, I guess. You kind of really need speed, though. You really need speed. I mean, your defense is a lost cause, but we really need to get speed on you. Maybe speeding us out might be a good idea later. But his first level was actually really good, but he's gained 0 speed levels. But he's threaded through a magic, so like, hey, I can't complain too hard. What is the speed growth, anyways? Azel's speed growth is 50. Alright, this Azel is having the opposite problem of Urk at the moment, where Urk refused to get magic, but he got a lot of speed. Azel is having the opposite problem. He's getting a lot of magic and no speed, because he's missed three coin flips, unfortunately. I've never actually played this game on console, though. Like, this is actually pretty cool. I'm a giant geek like that. Alright. Rally bots, roll out. By rally bots, I mean horse bots. All the horses, come out. You just escort Azel. The genealogy experience, and this is why infantry units are very looked down upon. Even if you're not trying to LTC. So there's guys down there. Okay, well, I'd rather approach them from, like... We'll approach them from here in case those guys suddenly start moving. I'm gonna position Azel in a way where only one attacks anyways, so it's not like he's at any risk of dying. He shouldn't be at any risk of dying. Ever. Okay. Yeah, so we can plop him to the left of that forest to bait that guy. You can make it! You can make it! You can make it, Azel! Actually, I could put him on the bridge. Oh, that still gives loses 10 avoid. Yeah, never mind. It's annoying. Well, I guess it saves a turn if I do that, though, so we'll be an LTCer. But in case those guys move, I kind of don't want to risk that. This guy could reach him, too, to be fair, but yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright, Sigurd's leadership bonuses are in effect. Hopefully, preferably he dodges, but if he doesn't, it's kind of whatever. Yeah, unfortunate, but oh well. Alright, that guy's coming over. Iron Axe. Yeah, you die. Alright. That's one level. Watch it be empty. Oh, okay. Not empty. Cool. Iron Axe, Iron Axe, Iron Axe. Hey, he won rounds! Let's go! The match levels matter. He won rounds. Like, that's nice, because, like, in case he's just... If he didn't kill this guy, then there could be, like, a weird AI chance that he did just suddenly start moving and kill him. Hey! There's a speed proc. There's a speed proc. Skill speed, good. They're not moving, good. And we keep feeding the Azel. Boop. Boop. His bulk is so bad, there's just no way he's ever gonna Juggernaut, really. He has like a 10% defense growth or something like that. But we can try, I guess. Okay. I mean, he doesn't have 2 range, so we can just bully him. Well, excuse me, bully him. Alright. No pursuit. Can't double. Can't counter. I don't remember how this works. Like, I'm pretty sure he can't hit this at 1 range, but he can if you're like here on the gates. But I'm gonna check just in case. How pairings work. Same idea as Awakening Fates. Undrafted units are fine for pairing purposes. Although I don't think I have any undrafted units planned for pairing besides Ideen. I will be deploying Ideen to pair her because screw using Myrne. I'm on the fence if I want to pair Do to Ideen or Azel to Ideen. Azel Ideen means Rescue Staff, chapter 4 or 5. But Do Ideen means Lana gets to be rich. Ideen's daughter gets to be super rich. So, I'm still on the fence about that. I mean, I could just kill him. Alright. Do we rig this level up? Do we rig this level up? I feel like I kinda need it, honestly. We'll see. We'll see what this level up is. I changed my mind about my rule. I mean, I'm doing, like, I'll be a little honest. I've kind of been doing the same thing in like SOV for this almost. Like in SOV, I don't rewind unless it's for level ups. So like I'm kind of applying that same logic here, where like I'll abuse this if I need to rig levels, and I feel like I kind of have to if I want to solo stuff with Azel. Well, maybe. But yeah, that sure was a perfect level up indeed. Highlights, hold on. How does the RNG work in this game after resetting? The RNG's maintained. The RNG's maintained. So if I just did the same thing there, he would have gotten a blank level. I don't know if ending turn burns random numbers though. I don't know if ending turn burns random. Although he's gonna kill him in 2 hits now, so this is definitely gonna give us a different level up. Because he has to attack a second time. I guess I just also realized, like, do I have access to the facility? I know I can't arena here, but can I, like, repair stuff at least? Okay, I can, okay. I should pawn this off now, honestly, so we can grab it with Sigurd immediately. Just pawn that off. Okay. Did you survive yesterday? The game deleted itself yesterday. So yeah. So we move on to a different game. So I think the way to burn random numbers this way is to let the boss completely heal. Because Azel doesn't kill him. Azel doesn't one-round him. So we let him fully heal, then we burn arms by attacking twice, we save, and then we see what the level up is. That's what I think that's what we can try to do. Because like if I'm gonna deploy only like these 3 units for the next chapter, Azel needs to like get his shit together, frankly speaking. In fact, I'm pretty concerned about this, because this group here is actually pretty scary. Like, I'm actually kind of concerned about this group coming out here. So, granted, I could have Azel's, like, brother, Arvis, spoiler alert, just kill everything for me if I wanted to, but... Alright. So this will not kill. I wanted to check the facilities because he's gonna I'm gonna need him to repair his fire as well. Oh wait, that's gonna level him up anyways. Yeah. Shit. All right. You know that's gonna level him up anyways because he gets the XP from that. I mean, I could farm infinitely here if I really wanted to. Ethlin should. Yeah, I was just about to say like Ethlin can probably just go besiege him and he cancel away, and that'll burn some RNs that way. Ow. Ow. Thanks. Ow. Thanks for landing that 20-ish hit. Wait, this guy cheated with the crit when he doesn't have crit, so I'm just cheating back. It says only right. And this is why I do not have high hopes for Azel. Sigurd might not kill, actually, like if he's fully healed. Wait a second, you're loading the wrong save. Yeah, because that saves the one, yeah, this is the one that's where he's fully healed. So like, I could have Sigurd attack it, I'm pretty sure he doesn't kill. Yeah, no, Sigurd doesn't kill. He's gonna get hit, but he's probably gonna get hit because he's gonna roll that same RN that hit Ethlin. Oh, missed. Okay. So attacking with Azel now is still gonna give us like an HP only level, I think. My God, we're so man, we are already at this level of degen. We're already at this level of degeneracy. Right. I mean, hey, if someone's gonna get chippy XP, might as well be Sigurd. Yeah, Azel has 40% magic with Holy Blend and 50% speed. So it's, like, not that bad. Can't wait for the 100 kill Fire Tome. My God. Alright, let's see what your level up is this time. So he's gonna have to attack twice here. "100 kill Fire Tome category extension win." All right, we're here. We might as well go for something better, right? We might as well go for something better. Since we're already doing this, we might as well try to go for something better. No, he's not stuck with fire until promotion. He can use like a thunder and wind. We just don't have those tomes yet. Yeah, he can use a thunder tome. Yeah. I don't remember when you get the Fire Tome. I mean, it's not Thunder Tome. Hopefully next chapter. Hopefully next chapter. But no, for this chapter, this is the only tome we have, so he's just outright stuck with fire. Which is just awful. I mean, after he promotes, he could do physical damage, I guess. Maybe. Wait, wrong save. He could do some physical damage. Oh my goodness. Alright, Athlon, go burn more RNs. Like, I'm also gonna be a little blunt. We're not gonna have that many opportunities to rig either. With how much, and like, I mean, I guess we could rig arena, but beating the arena in itself, it's like already really difficult, so. You know, I'd agree, like, a season chapter 4, and not chapter 4, this game is like generally equivalent to like a full chapter. So like, I think like I'm kind of going by a similar rule to what I did with SOV, where like, yes, I will abuse saves for like this, but I'm not gonna like reload a save if I lose some unit because of a strategical mistake, or if I game over. I'm gonna load from a castle. That's kind of the vibe I went with for SOV. Like, I'm only rewinding if for levels. Scouting. Do we take that? Do we take that? Like, I mean, that's good, but... but... No. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. Three statter. 3 statter. We're going for a 3 statter. High standard. He didn't even get HP. Like, come on, at least get HP. All of his other growths are 20%, so like they're just awful. So like HP, magic, and speed art is only decent growth. Everything else like 20%. If he gets HP, incoming HP luck strength. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Turn 42 already in the very first map. I don't think Sigurd kills. He doesn't kill, so we can give Sigurd a bit of chippy XP. No, this ain't right boss quote just adds so much. Oh my goodness. I didn't even read that, honestly. Ugh. Azel will kill in one hit here. So if we just burn it, if this is a bad level, then we can just burn a turn without chipping with Ethlin, and then we'll get a different level because he's gonna attack a second time. Why? Alright. Come on. Come on. I mean, we're not really burning that many random numbers this way. Like, in this case, we're only burning, like, an extra 2. So, like, this level is probably not going to be good either. But, I mean, who knows? We'll see. We only advanced to orange by, like, 2 here, because he attacks the second time. I think. I'm not as familiar with the RNG in this game as the GB games, if it wasn't obvious. You know, I would probably take I would honestly probably take, like, speed res, honestly. I would probably keep that. Because this is a game where, like, res is not a dump stat. This is absolutely a game where res is not a dump stat. Because res is, like, actually really useful in this game. And not even just for, like, specific scenarios, but it's just overall a good stat to have. Ethlin would burn more on because I think she has the crit skill. Either crit or adept, I don't remember which one. Crit, yeah, so she burns an extra iron per attack. Quan's the one with adept. What does it be? If it's always fixed growth good enough to be carry going, I don't know about that. He's doing really well in magic in general, so. Almost. progress. It's progress. It's progress. It's progress. 2 stats. Can he get 3? Can he get 3 stats? Maybe? Yeah, I would honestly be pretty comfortable throwing Azel into a bunch of enemies if he had a wind tome. Like, I'm lying. Yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable with that, but that would, like, be a legitimate option, I guess, if that makes any sense. Because he'd get, like, an extra, like, 15, 20 avoid out of that, and that would actually be pretty significant. Okay, take, keep. He got a 4-statter. Someone called it. Zane called it. Skip to 4. Skip to 4 stats. Bless. Alright. I don't know how I want to approach this. And also, like, Ethlin needs to go heal up, too, so... I don't want to capture this castle yet. Alright, we're gonna head all the way back first. Well, I feel like I kind of want Azel to still chill here, but I kind of want to manage Ethlin and Sigurd's inventory, like, now. So. There is a church nearby, that is true. But I want Quan to make a donation to Ethlin while I'm going to the castle right now. And I want Sigurd to go back to the home castle so he can grab the javelin from the pawn shop. Because I have a feeling we're going to be using that a lot in this next castle. I've never seen that. That's a cute cutscene. I've never seen that before. That's one thing I really like about this game, is, like, there's a lot, kind of the neat little, like, world building, for lack of a better word. Like, you can sometimes see cutscenes of, like, when you go back to your home castle with a unit. Especially if they're married. Like this. So. It's minor, but hey. I do like those videos a lot. Like, again, this is a game where there's, like, so much I love about this game. But there's also a whole lot to not like about this game. I mean, we could grab the steel lance too, it's just better, but... Like, we really don't want to use lances in this chapter. Unless it's the javelin. Pawn it all off. See, this is how you trade items. You have to pawn them off with a unit, get money, and then the one recipient has to pay money to get it. Okay. You pawned everything off. Alright, alright. Give me money to Ethlin. And I guess we might as well repair this. Oh, that's expensive, though. Sigurd, we're gonna get the silver sword soon, but just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and repair that anyway. Sigurd's not gonna have money issues after next chapter, so. Yeah, I haven't actually kept up with any Fortune's Weave clips. I mean, like, I'm not, like, actively avoiding that for spoilers, but I haven't, like, looked at them either. I'm just gonna try to go in, like, reasonably blind. Alright. Wait, have I healed her yet? Oh, yeah, she's healed. Yeah, she's healed. From getting healed in the castle. Alright. And I'm not bothering moving Azel all the way around. We're gonna capture the castle. Azel's gonna repair his fire in the second castle. Whee! It's so satisfying moving mounts in this game. Say what you will about this game being so unbalanced, but it's also fun. Having like 15 moves is funny. It's just oddly satisfying. Alright. Alright. Got a horsey. I think in my first playthrough, I was like, huh, I'm guessing I'm supposed to go to that castle. So I moved, like, my entire army before this bridge. The river. And then I captured the castle. And then I got ambush spawned here. No one died. But I was like, oh shit, I guess that's technically an ambush spawn. Crap. Well, lesson learned. Alright. Yeah, there really isn't anything I care about in top conversation. Next chapter there will be, though, so. Alright. Go get your silver sword. Well, you go repair your fire. Like, maybe I'll just have, like, Azel camp on the castle? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I forgot to make a separate save. I'll do that. I guess I'll do that next turn. By save, I mean a separate save. Okay. That happened to him too. Oh. The unfortunate soul. Yeah, it's what happens, I guess, if you try to get ahead of the curve too much. So, hey. Alright. Because I want to, like, see how much of this I can feed to Azel, but Azel can kill these because he got the magic procs. Yeah, he has enough to 2-hit KO. Gonna have to be careful about it, but I think we can make it work. Well, Eslin got a donation from her husband, though, so she should be fine with money, and also level up for her. Hey! 3-statter! That's a 3-statter. Take those. We're gonna need to back up Azel a little bit. Oh, I was gonna show off his stats for people not familiar with this game. I forgot about that. It would have been funny. Oh well. Okay, how do I want to handle this? Because I think we can plop Azel into this forest and he can take on 1 kill. And he's not gonna be in range of anything else, I think. Probably just back you off. Be, like, near Azel, so we can, like, heal him easily. But he's probably gonna get hit. Alright, Javelin has 18 weight. You definitely double. Do you double the bow, guys? I don't think so. They have 0 speed. 18 weight. Oh, Sigurd, oh, he doesn't double. He's too short. He has -1 speed. Not enough to double. He definitely doubles, like, all of these, but all of these. And, like, we can start working on Javelin kills that way. Because we do want him to, like, be good, obviously, too. Wait, what's the difficulty? This is the first playthrough, so I don't think we have Clever Mode unlocked. Yeah, so... Which is ironic, because normal mode is actually probably arguably more difficult than Clever Mode. Which is kind of funny. Because there's an enemy AI difficulty setting, and then Clever Mode makes the enemies, like, act smartly. Like, they will go for kills, or, like, more smart decisions, but normal mode means they just attack randomly. Like, I'm pretty sure the game literally, if like, this guy, if I end a turn here, this guy will almost literally use a random number to decide who to attack. Something like that. Whereas if this was clever mode, he would like be much more likely to attack Gazelle, something like that. So, clever mode, ironically being like actually easier. I do not miss toggleable ranges. How much damage would you take with the Javelin, anyways? 9, that's not awful. And, like, as long as we, like, kite slowly, I think we're fine. Like, I can even plop Gazelle on here, he's probably fine. He's gonna get a lot of avoid, even though the fire's weighing him down. Though, if I want to do that, I probably definitely want to have Sigurd here to give us a leadership bonus. So I want to consider that. Sigurd should try to be kind of in a better position. Alright. I think I'm gonna move him here, then. With a Javelin. We just save, so I can try to experiment a little bit here. And we can kill this guy off on enemy phase. Gonna take a decent chunk of damage, though. It is really cool that they have, like, brigands with bows, honestly. I don't think any other game does that. Like, we're practically guaranteed to get hit, which is why you kind of want to avoid a Javelin, but I also really want to get started on picking up Javelin kills as soon as possible. A good level would be nice. Not amazing. It's alright. Nice dodge. Huge dodge, honestly. So we don't really need Ethlin to heal him then. So, like... I can, like, kite you and have Azel go here, I think. Like, here, I think. 6 move. Yeah, and we won't have to avoid negation from the bridge. Yeah, so that works well. So I think if I have Sigurd go here, we can kill you with a Javelin, hopefully. Okay. And we'll not move from here, so we can bait over the other archer. Unfortunate hit, that's fine. Ooh, that really nice dodge. Huge dodge. Okay. This is a really weird spot to try to rig a level, but... I guess we'll see what happens, honestly. Like, he dodged, so I can afford to just throw him in here. I'm not gonna, like, go crazy on this rig, but if it's, like, blank level or HP only, then I'll reset. In other words, it will probably reset. Oh! Okay! Alright! Speed res. HP speed res. Pretty good. Very good, honestly. Very good. Let's go. Alright, I think the tile that's safe is above the church, so... Azel good if he gets a little bit of help nudges with rigging, yes. Granted, he only rigged 1 level, but yeah. Another Javelin kill. The unit feel for this game really is just all over the place. Yeah, it kinda is. Jamka's not that good, but he was still good to use. Yo, my first playthrough, I literally gave Jamka the Brave Bow and the Leg Ring, if I recall, and the Night Ring, if I recall correctly, just to be like, hey, Jamka bad because the Meteor. No, watch this. I gave him the Leg Ring and the Canto Ring. That's literally what I did. He's the infantry bow user. He's like the machine gun guy, where he has like Adept and Accost. Ironically, his skill's like actually really awful, so he actually kind of makes a pretty shitty dad in that regard. And this is a game where skills like actually a really pretty valuable stat. Also, I forgot to heal Sigurd. I'm pretty sure my first playthrough did Jamka Ira. Yeah, might have been Misha Ira. I don't remember off the top of my head. Wait, is this the translation patch I'm using? No, I thought I updated this to use the other translation patch. Oh well, not the end of the world. I thought because that name should be different. It's like Misha or something like that, if I recall correctly. Because I thought I updated this to use like the other translation patch. Like his name should be like Misha something weird like that. Yeah, and I thought I updated to Little Nordian. I didn't realize that until now, but well, we're this far in. I'm not updating that, so I'm not restarting this for that. So. No, I swear I updated his Little Norian, but apparently I'm just wrong. Okay. So I'm not sure if like baiting this guy with his L is gonna actually like bait everyone over. Let's see. Kills on Azal are more important than Sigurd. Sigurd, I can just get javelins by throwing him in the middle of shit, so. Saves are compatible with different translations, you just need to run. I could look into that then and see if I can update this after the stream. We'll see. Okay, they are all getting baited over. Okay. If I can like get his low cleanly, then sure I'll consider it. But if not, whatever. At the end of the world. I was also gonna be in range of both this guy and that guy, and like again, he dies in 2 hits or everything because his defense is 2. So he failed to kill this guy too. These guys are like actually notably beefier. He might one round be 40 HP guys. Yeah, he does. He has 22 magic attack. This one just happens to be notably stronger, for whatever reason. So I guess we can go ahead and just 18 attack. That's 16 damage. 16 damage. No, he survives! He does survive. 2 defense, 16 damage, 16 damage. He survives. 16 damage. So, like, I think you want to be out of range of that guy, so we'll probably try to move us all, like, here, I think. Yeah, he's not going to double them. He's not doubling this guy, but he can still get some EXP out of that, so. Yeah, no, I'm gonna look into that after the stream to see if I can maybe load this save into that, the Little Nordian patch franchization, but if it doesn't, if it takes more than like 10 minutes of effort, I'm not gonna bother. It's not the end of the world, so. But yeah, this is an older patch translation, so. Yeah. Nice dodge. That does matter because Athen can't heal fully. Because heal kind of sucks. Ooh. SL level. Do we trust? Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not a bad level. If it's a 3-setter, it's good. That's how low my standards are. Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, you're not gonna reach Azel, so we'll have Sigurd just keep chilling here. We're gonna have to eventually like try to kite. Like we can't just keep kiting this over and over because they're gonna get close to the castle. Or you can just not move. Excuse you. Okay, I do not trust this, so I'm gonna just inch Sigurd forward little by little. No, okay, there we go. Okay. AI moment, I guess. Enemy AI moment. Okay, who's our archer gonna attack? Preferably Azel, but it's fine if you attack Sigurd because it is a javelin kill. Okay. Not even sure if you could have reached Sigurd. You might not be able to attack him at 2 range. This AI is scared of the most powerful Azel. Azel is kind of looking good so far. It's one thing to die to Sigurd, it has some dignity. But dying to Azel is an embarrassment. You're seeing a lot of embarrassments in the stream then. A lot of embarrassments. Slick's not dying to Arden. There's apparently like an LTC thing where you can actually make Arden like defend the bridge in chapter 3 at base, and like he actually does like a better job at it than like any of the sorties, which is really funny. Right, see you around, Dayla. Thanks for chilling. Oh boy, these archers are gonna be annoying to deal with, honestly. But you shouldn't reach Azel. Can't. 6 move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get two. Oh, you get 2. You're gonna reach Azel because you get 2 extra move. Because you're all on road tile, so you're gonna have 8 move. So that's actually pretty sketchy. So I think what we'll try to do is like have Sigurd. Kill you with a javelin. Yugari Kuroi's only feat on a pull-up stuck. I forgot he had Arden available. That is true. Arden existed. So he wasn't only Azel. Oh, that is such a good level. But god, you need speed. I don't think he's gained a single point of speed. Like, what's his speed base right now? Like, what's his speed base? God, he needs that speed level is just matters some. You know, he's 0. He's 0. He's gained 0 speed. He's gained 0 speed out of 5. Why? His speed was 30, so like by this game standards, it's like not bad, but ugh. So unfortunate. Sure. You reach? You don't reach? I feel like you should reach. I feel like you definitely should have reached. Oh well. Man needs a blood refund. I mean, javelin kills on Sigurd are fine, so. Guess Azel wouldn't have one round of that guy anyways. The thing is, Azel doesn't one round these archers is the problem. I believe he survives 2 hits. Yeah, he takes 16 damage and he survives, but he doesn't double them because Lamau 12-weight fire. Oh, he speed ties. He does speed tie them. He's close. He almost doubles them, but he's not there yet. I think we can have him go to the castle. The archer, I think one archer will reach him, and then we can kill that archer with him. He'll take some healing, because only one can reach him. So, only one's gonna be able to reach him anyways. So you can go ahead and guard this. We'll kill you with Sigurd. Then give Azel the authority buff. Wait, Sigurd has authority stars, which works differently than what you might think from like Radiant Dawn. It's basically a 3-tile aura that applies to yourself as well. So like Sigurd has 2 authority stars, which is 10 hit, I think, total. And he applies that to himself and all units within 3 tiles. So yeah, Sigurd's kind of just really good on top of that. Okay. Oh, perfect. All right. This is perfect. We have a perfect situation. We have a perfect situation to rig. Alright. Give me 3 statter. Come on, 3 statter. Minimum. Okay, that is a very good level up. He got no bulk. That is the thing he really needs so badly, bulk. But I think that's still definitely a keeper though. That's still very good. Skill always good in this game, especially because hit rates are rip. Okay. I think we're like pretty much done. We have only the boss left. Just the boss left? Yeah, just the boss left. He does need some yeah, he has a 20% defense growth, I think. He's gained 0. So thankfully he's gained enough HP where he survives 2 hits to the enemies in this map, but does he survive 2 enemies in the next map is the question. We'll see. I don't have high hope for that. But we can start arenaing at least with him. Like the offensive stats are gonna matter quite a bit for arenaing, probably, so. Yeah, this kind of just sums this game up. This kind of just sums this game up right here in a nutshell. It is what it is. Azel needs more legs. He will get more legs in like 10 more levels. What level is he? 9. So 11 more levels. Okay. Yeah, so bosses cheat because they automatically swap to whatever they can counter with. In other words, they have adaptable from engage. So we can't quite cheese him as conveniently in this case. Oh no, every guard does. I think every enemy unit might period. I don't remember off the top of my head. Castle guards absolutely always switch. I think what happens is I'll just wait. We'll probably attack. Because I know this guy doesn't have any skills. Alright. Do we feed this to Azel? Oh god, I hit javelin hit right. Fuck it. We'll do what we're doing it. I don't think he's gonna level up from that though. Yeah, he's not going to. Alright. We're out of here. Alright. One down. Oh god, next chapter is gonna be a bit rough, because we need to kind of rush to do an Idane. That's prologue. Hope you enjoyed an hour and a half prologue. Alright. He can keep up with your army and his spirit force, that is true. That is very true. I forget, is his son free? I don't think his son is free. I'm pretty sure he's not. In Gen 2. Very cool. So how this works, we need to kill the boss, then talk and capture. We need to capture this castle, then talk to Ira to recruit her. We do want to recruit her because we kind of want her son since he's drafted. All right. The Slim Sword is actually a really good weapon in this game. And literally no one else can use it. Also, Stickers actually doesn't have money right now. It's kind of funny. Alright. I think we'll go ahead and... Okay. I think we'll do a quick arena session with Sigurd. And then I'll take a break, and then we'll see how Azel fares. But you can't, in this game, the arena isn't infinite. We have 7 rounds in an arena, and you get to get money XP out of it. If you die, you don't die, but you are left at 1 HP. You are left at 1 HP, though, which is pretty inconvenient. This doesn't actually use every character's turn. Just using facilities in the home castle doesn't use every turn. As well. Alright. I'm rigging speed. Like, we need speed so badly on him, honestly. Like, that speed is mattering. That lack of speed is actually mattering quite a bit right now with the Javelin, so... Which one's this one? Steel Sword, yeah, okay. We might actually get doubled, but... There he goes first, okay, yeah. It's fine, we just kill him 2 hits. I mean, magic's not bad. Magic's not bad, if you want to use magic swords. That's actually a thing. Alright. Our way of burning orange is to have Azel take a shot at this. Like, he should definitely get up. I don't think he's gonna get past the Myrmidon, but he should definitely get past the first 3 enemies at least. Oh god, Azel's about to level up too. Alright. The lack of speed up really changes how you play the game, for obvious reasons. So, like, I can't, like, sit here and try to arena for, like, something that's less than 1% chance, realistically. I'm not gonna do that. But if you had, like, speed up, you absolutely would. Brute force it. Right. Just speed. Speed. That's a really good level up, but it's not speed. Like Sigurd needs speed because he needs that speed to double archers. Like he's like 0 or 1. I think he's speed types, so he's like 1 behind, doubling archers with the javelin with the speed ring. So it's like actually super relevant. We'll see how Azel's level is here. The main game of Genealogy, spending all your time in the arena. Exactly. Well, Azel's gonna melt this guy for sure. See what his level up is. I'm not gonna like hyper rig this. If it's like a 2-statter, I'm okay with it. But I will reset if it's like a HP only. Same thing. Same thing. That's like the same thing. Ethlyn, go to the arena. No, she should win this one. She should win this. For sure. Like, I don't want to like go for like a super hard level to get because the Burning Orange we get arena is just so slow. So I'm just gonna settle for like if I get speed and 1 or a stat on Sigurd, I'm okay with that. Really. If Azel gets like a 2-statter that's like not junk, then I'm okay with that too. But yeah, this is the only the only way to like burn orange in this game that doesn't require like a committal action, which is why the speedrun is awful to routes. So I made like some minor changes to the route when I ran the game, but my god, like, you have to change anything. You have to change the literal entire rest of the route because you do not have ways to burn orange that are fast in this game. It just doesn't exist. Alright, Azel's turn. Maybe we should have kept that Sigurd level. That defense would actually matter quite a bit for this chapter, too. I know, Sigurd, your growths are pretty good. Come on, do better than this. Alright. If Azel gets a 2-statter not named Strength, I'm okay with it. Heck, I'll even take HP luck. Do get more than that, please, though. Sure, okay, sure. It's magic. HP magic. HP good. Magic good. He's like Lilina. He's like turning into a giant nuke. He's gained so many magic levels. Alright. Never thought I'd be trying to rig Sigurd's levels. Granted, like, again, he did get that HP strength defense level was really good. So, like, that's something I could argue that there's a pretty good reason to keep that even if he didn't get speed. Alright. Let's see how Azel does against the next enemy. 30% speed. He's gained 0 speed this entire playthrough, by the way. So, like, Yeah, it's been bad. It's been bad. Well, it's faster, so he's gonna... Yeah, he has a guaranteed kill here, so... Sigurd's like level 10 or 11, yeah. He's gained 0 speed. His base level's 5? His base level's 5. So, like, he's gained, like, he's missed speed, like, 5 times in a row. More than that if you include, like, all the resets I've done. And I guess I could burn different arms with a different weapon, too, here, to be fair, if that spell hits a wall. It's 11.8% chance to miss 6 times in a row. 6 times in a row on top of, like, the 4 or 5 times I've done this. So he's missed speed, like 12 or 13 times so far. Add +1 to that. Add a +1 to that number. There's no way there's no way he wins this. There's no way he wins this. He definitely 2-hit KOs. We need an 81. Oh, God. Yeah, no. We need to dodge 2 out of 3 80%, basically. Which, like, that's if I had fast forward, that's pretty reasonable to do, to brute force. But I'm playing on console, and I'm being an elitist purist, so we're not doing that. Maybe after you get some few more levels, we'll give it a shot. But speedrunning would be extremely doable. You know, that would matter. Speedrunning on him would matter. I don't think he has the money to buy it though. He's not gonna have the money to buy it, I don't think. How much money does he have? Yeah, no. It's, I think, 40,000 for... I don't remember if it's 40,000 or 20,000. Might be 20,000 for a stat booster. 40,000 for stuff like Paragon Band, I think. Like Pursuit Band, Paragon Band, Bargain Band, I think those are like 40,000. But stat booster like 20, I think? 20k for stat rings? Oh yeah, okay, I was remembering correctly. His base of 9 is still pretty high. Yeah, it's just that with the Javelin, he's just not doubling archers, and he's like just at the tip of doubling benchmark. So that's why I'm like really pushing for speed. Do I keep that? Do I keep it? I think we keep it. I'm annoyed, but we keep it, I guess. I guess we'll keep it. We'll keep it, but oh my goodness, come on. How many speed levels has he missed at this point? Alright. What enemy is this? Steel Axe? Okay. Azel missing magic and Sigurd missing... Azel's been doing well on magic. Honestly. Like, really well, actually. I mean, yes, there was that one time where we were rigged for like 20 minutes straight, but otherwise he's actually been doing relatively well. Wind Mage, Elwind. We probably want to grab the Silver Sword for this. Oh, I had that marked down. That's what I highlight, yeah. Oh, you're fast. Wow. Oh dear, that hit rate. This is... Okay, we got lucky. We got really lucky here. We got very lucky here. This is definitely brute forceable, though. Like, this would be something I could brute force on console pretty reasonably. That's a really hard enemy to get past. That's a really hard enemy to get past. I think we keep it. We keep it just because we got past him, but... Oh, goodness. It's a really hard enemy to get past. So I guess we'll keep it. It's like, it's not awful either, so... Not at the hard stats, but luck is avoid and skill is hit. Hit's good, crit's good. So. Oh boy. Just isn't looking good. Slow and speed ring wins the race. Yeah, like, remember, Javelin weighs 18, so if we have a Javelin, he has -1 speed. And we really want him to double with it. Now, he will double. He will double, like, the Brigands. Fine. It's these guys that are a problem. Yeah, they have -1 speed. Sigurd speed ties these. Sigurd speed ties these. So if he got 1 speed, he would sweep through all of this. If he literally got 1 speed level, he would sweep through all of that. But I guess we're just gonna have to make do with this. So, make that save. Okay. That's... I guess I can finish arenaing a bit with Ethlin. Might as well. It's money. I don't have high hope for this, but we can give it a shot. She could crit. She could just crit win. Small chance, but she could crit. Or dodge a lot. Dodge? No! Wait, what a crit? No, crit's not gonna do that much damage for her. Yeah, a crit's not gonna do that much. Alright, yeah, we're just moving on. Yeah, no, I'm allowed to... I'm definitely allowing recruiting undrafted units and stuff. I've been playing that way for a while. Okay. We finished our bit of an arena session. That's the nice thing about using few units. The arena sessions aren't going to take like a full hour. And then for now, I'm going to take a short break, use the restroom, run a few minutes of ads, I'll BRB, and we'll go ahead and dive into this map and hope we can keep Du and Aideen alive. So, BRB. Alright. We're back. We're back. Alright. What do you have? I think you're just gonna blitz down that way, yeah. Although I do have a few conversations I can start up, I guess. Yeah, Quan has a Finn conversation. You might as well get that out of the way. Like, I mean, whatever. Because Finn's like effectively gonna be forced to play in Gen 2, so you might as well. Actually, we could arena him too. But knock that out of the way. All right. Hi, Killer Bow. I don't even think I have any bow users in Gen 1. I'm pretty sure I don't have any. Alright. I think, if I recall correctly, this is kind of actually a bit of a trap. We really wanted to try to get, like, Aideen and Du to run north, basically. Does he die in one hit? I forget. No. I think he dies with, like, the stronger commander in one hit, yeah. Pop him here so you can rob someone. Okay. Big stats for Finn. Alright, you go back. Also, I guess you can go guard the castle. Alright. Well, you're not doing anything this turn. We'll just move you forward. Okay. Iron Axe, Iron Axe, Iron Axe. Alright, on one hand, the safe thing would be to do would probably plop him in here and with the sword so he can kill everything here. But he's gonna be in range of the bow users anyways. So we might as well get more javelin kills, right? Like, what's our hit rate gonna be on him with the javelin equipped? Yeah, it's 6 damage. You do 6 damage. This is pretty safe, honestly. You're gonna have 50 hit. I think, no, they're gonna have 44 hit in the forest because as long as we keep Ethlin nearby, because she gives him a void buff due to sibling bonus. So he's not gonna, like, sweep all the archers, because he can't double them, but he should sweep through all of these enemies, the front guys here at least. So I think that's what we'll start with. And we're gonna keep building up more javelin kills, because we really want to get this up as much as possible. If you're not familiar with this game, I'm just gonna say there is a pleasant surprise waiting for you if you get your weapons kills to 50. If you see that star, the javelin is currently 6 kills. We really want to get this up to 50 kills minimum. Alright, so Ethlin will go here then. Oh, shit. That's annoying. Okay, she can go to this tile safely. And, like, Ethlin is giving Sigurd, like, plus 10 hit avoid, I think. I don't remember. I'm curious now. Before I spread misinformation. I'm, like, somewhat familiar with this game, but I'm not, like, super familiar with this game. Wait until we get to Thracia, we've only played that game once. It's gonna be, like, half a blind playthrough, honestly. Or maybe it's only sibling. Lover bonus is 10. Yeah, you get a lover bonus. I don't know if that applies to siblings, though. Siblings do give you crit. I don't know if... Well, I guess we'll see in the combat forecast, but I don't know if siblings give a bonus within 3 tiles. But if Ethlin's adjacent to Sigurd, then she gives him plus 20 crit. I know that. Yeah, okay, she's not giving a bonus, because if she gave him a hit bonus, a void bonus, that should have gone down to 44 hit. Yeah, sibling lover crit is adjacent, but also lovers give a bonus, hit avoid bonus, if they're within 3 tiles. I wasn't sure if siblings do that too. Good dodges. Yeah, if he doubled these, that would be such a big deal, but unfortunately he just doesn't. So that's why I was, like, really pushing for speed. Because he speed ties these right now with the javelin. So, like, if he had even got 1 speed, these would all just be dead. They would just be dead. But no, he missed speed like 16, 17 times in a row, so... He's dodged everything, though. Well, until now, but still. Building up those javelin kills. I don't know if those archers or those bow brigands are gonna, like, retreat and run. We'll see. Alright, dude. Rob his lunch money. Rob. I did draft Dew, but I don't know how much I'm really gonna try to train him up. If I can really afford to, honestly. With how much I need, like, funnel everything to Azel. I love how they manage thieves in this game. I love their role in this game. Like, thieves in this game, they automatically rob money, and they also have the ability to give all their money to any units, which is really useful. Because you can't give money to units otherwise, unless you're married in this game. So I just love the money system in this game in general. Alright. I think if these guys have the same stats as last chapter, Azel should survive 2 hits. They have less stats. Yeah, no, he survives both of them. So, like, Frankly speaking, I think we just keep Sigurd here. I guess, like, you'll might go after Azel. Azel's outer. I think we can just keep Azel in that same tile. He's gonna be in range of 3 bow units. We can take 2. We can kill 1 with Sigurd right now. We'll just do that. But Sigurd should just be fine camping in here. And Ethlyn should be able to get out of range pretty nicely. Maybe. Yeah, no, she should be able to, yeah, she should be able to get out of range. She has 9 move. 8 move. Yeah, no, she can get out of range. Alright. Like, it's not much, but hey, like, she's not doing anything better right now. Might as well heal every bit we can. I'm not sure if Sigurd even has a realistic chance to die if he gets hit by everything, but it could happen, especially if this guy hits him. He's gonna hit pretty hard. So. And, like, I kinda don't really have options, so you kinda just have to pray that he survives. The enemies, yeah, so the axes just have like 50 hit on him. They do like 6 damage, which isn't much, but it's enough to wear him down. He gets attacked like 10 in a row, but we're getting really lucky. He's dodging a lot of coin flips. Okay, that's what's intended. You're weakened, so we do kill. I don't think Azel doubles these. And for what it's worth, it's taking off a little bit of heat off of Sigurd. Even though it's not much, but hey, you take what you can. Oh, he's not getting chip EXP, he's overleveled. Does he double? He doubles! Azel is faster than Sigurd! Alright, no, Azel with fire is faster than Sigurd with the javelin. I should clarify that. But still, that's just so sad. 40,000 all attacks doing minimum 1 damage. I don't think it's a big deal. Same thing in SOV. If you get speed, that would be kind of nice, you know? Alright. Add that to the counter of number of consecutive speed levels missed. I mean, strength's good, though. HP strength's good. I love that sound effect, the whoosh. It's so cute. I just love the animations of this game. They're so smooth. Alright. Pointing your little stick at me. You know who you're attacking? You realize who you're attacking? Oh, well. We should just be able to kill him. Rob. I mean, like, he's already robbed, unfortunately, but hey, it's EXP, I guess. I need to double check what's in the villages, though. I think there is, like, a village I care about in the far west, maybe? Gold, gold, gold. No, it's all just gold. Okay, I care, but it's kind of whatever. So. Alright. Okay, cool. I mean, he definitely, surely he doubles that guy. Yeah, he does. Obviously, he needs to get healed, but yeah. Which he does not reach. Okay, I really want to pick up this javelin kill. But also 80 hits, not great. So I think we just play it safe and just bonk him with the sword. And Azel should have 100 hit on this bow user. This should be safe. Yeah. So, okay. I mean, we might as well get some silver sword kills. Better than nothing. What else am I gonna give kills to? Probably not gonna build it up. Because I'd rather build up the brave sword. Okay. Yeah, rip village. Okay. Oh, Zell doesn't reach that guy. Ugh, annoying. I'm kind of hoping to, like, defeat this to Zell, but oh well. He might miss, but if he misses, I guess we can feed it to Zell. Not gonna go too far yet. You mean before Steady Corporate? Oh, heck yes, that's the entire plan. That is the plan. So we will be using Lewin very long term and giving him the Pursuit Band. Absolutely. Look forward to that in like 4 streams. Because Corporate is not joining for a long time. Unfortunately. Okay. Okay, you don't reach, so we'll go ahead and heal here. Okay. So I think we'll have you like actually get poked by Do for a bit. Well, Ideen keeps moving because I think these do outpace Ideen, so she needs to just keep moving as much as possible each turn. But I do want Do to get a tiny bit of EXP at least, so things will get much more smoothly once we can like actually get Ira out of the way and Sigurd gets through this part here. Is Ideen gonna start moving? No, not yet. Okay. Or is she part of the other phase? I don't remember actually. I mean, these I could feed like all those to Azelle too. Oh, she's coming. She's coming. All right. She's coming. All right. That's awkward. Yeah, so that should be her max movement range right there. we can't completely get out of her range at the moment. Just a little awkward. Alright, so I think we can have Sigurd go up here. We have to javelin both of these. Be out of range of Ira. We might be able to just sneak past her, although she's probably gonna be on this tile, which is really awkward. We might just have to like circle around, which is really awkward because we're about to get like surrounded by these guys too. So like, maybe I can like try to bait Ira north. I think the thing is to try to bait her north with like Ethlin or Azel. I think that's the way to go about it. Okay. I could just kill her, but I kind of want her son, so I kind of want her brave sword too, because I think she gets her brave sword in chapter 3 with the talk conversation. Worst case scenario, I feed like all those brigands to Sigurd, and we keep stacking up javelin kills. So there's no way Azel can take all of those on his own. He can probably take on like 2. But again, technically you're right. It is Chulane or Lex that do give her the brave sword. Technically, you're right. That 16%. I was about to say that 16% is gonna happen eventually, and it happened, and it fucking happened. I was just about to say that 16%, 1 RN, it's gonna happen, and I think that was like his 5th attack undo. All right. Maybe yeah, she blocked us, so we can't sneak past her right now. So I think what I'd like to do is try to bait her north with Ethlin. Maybe bait her like in this direction. Just to like give me a bit more time. It's not in my best interest to have Sigurd like gold. Road. That is a road, shit. So I think Sigurd might need to go like... I think this tile should be safe? Six move. This should definitely be safe. I guys could have moved here, but it's fine. Okay. That's actually a little annoying. Do this, I guess. Animations. Forgot. Right, what's ID gonna do? You know, I just realized I have undrafted units I can sack. I can just sack units. Oh, that tile did matter. I'm not opposed to it. I am not opposed to it. Do I care about you? You get a Brave Bow, but I don't know if I care about that. Alec and Nisha kind of don't have any conversations I care about. So like they're just free bodies, I think. So we can bait do that. And I think but yeah, Sigurd can't sneak past right now immediately. That's really awkward. Like, if I equip a lance on you, how do you do? Astra will just kill him. And she doubles him, too, with the Iron Blade. But if I equip a sword... She absolutely will not double him with a sword. So, I can risk it, I think. I think I can go ahead and risk this. I need to capture this as soon as possible. I think I can go afford to risk this. There is a chance she can just kill Sigurd. There is a chance. Hopefully not. But there is a realistic chance she could just kill him. But I feel like if we want to like have a chance to get at this, we need to kind of take a bit of a risk there. I just don't have the units. Okay. Don't really have like a one-tile choke I can make out of this really with Do and Idane, so. Fine. Okay. I do not like that they're moving in that direction. I guess I thought 3 road tiles gives you +1 move, but no, it must be like 0.9. Like I guess the road tile gives you like 0.3 move, and that adds up to 0.9, so that makes sense. So that's actually kind of a difference maker. Okay, 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 that's good. Raise your Fs. Oh, they cost 0.7 move to go. Okay, so in other words, you're getting 0.3. Okay, okay. So yeah, either way, that is correct. What do you have? Kandax. Ethlyn can... So now I really want her to go south, ideally. This tile. I really want her to come in this direction, ideally. So if I could throw Azel back in the castle... Oh, that's gonna be iffy. Kind of do go here. Idane, yeah, oh, she can't quite reach that. His lower movement actually being quite problematic right now. Okay. How much damage do you do, Sigurd? 11. Our hit rate's ass, but you only take 11. So it's not too bad. Silver Sword will have 11 might, 32 attack. We'll double, so 32, 19, 19, 19, 19, 38, so we need to do 12 damage. In other words, we really want to land one of these. But... Let's see. The question is, do I initiate or not? Okay, so here's the thing. Like, if I initiate, he hits me. Then on enemy phase, he hits me again. And then on my turn after that, It's not, but so the plus side is I have 4 chances to land a 62, which is good. The bad news is he exactly 3-hit KOs me. So if he happens to land a double 70, then me finishing him with a silver sword is not safe. It's just not safe, because he can hit me again and I'll die. But if I don't go for this, then my odds of capturing next turn are like drastically lower. All the enemies on the left side are gonna get so much closer. Ira might go up north and actually start attacking the castle. I think this is worth risking, honestly. Because I only need to land 1 out of 4 62 hits, and for me to have a chance for this to be dangerous, he has to land 3 70s in a row on top of that. I mean, he has to land 3 70s in a row. So I think I'll go ahead and take the risk. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. We have a safe kill. The problem is now he might actually just hit again, and we might... That's both good and bad. It's bad that he hit us. Actually, no, wait. I can just Kanto out. Yeah, I can just Kanto out. No, yeah. No, I completely forgot I could just Kanto out. Yeah, no, we're fine then. We're fine. This is perfectly safe. Yeah, no, that was... If I remember that, then that would have been a no-brainer decision. Because like attack, and if we hit, then it's Kanto out. If we miss, then we take the risk of countering him. Wait, no, he's gonna heal. Shit, he's gonna heal in the castle. Shit. He's gonna heal in the castle. I mean, I've committed at that point, so not much I can do about it now, so... Yeah. Not much I can do about it. So we're just gonna have to take an extra turn. Really hope Ira goes south. Really hope she goes south. This is a really sketchy situation. Because I normally have more units to help out with a Kadu situation too, but... It's interesting. So you need to survive for 2 turns here, basically. Okay, she's coming south. That's... good and bad. Okay, so we do have a choke here we can worry about. Now, the problem is we need to keep baiting her south. Oh yeah, 0 hit. Right. I should have just attacked then, yeah. I really should have just attacked. Yeah, Loki kinda don't want to kill this guy. Because he's just gonna keep bringing more reinforcements, which is funny. But... how much move do you have? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're gonna have 7 move, because you have traversing 5 road tiles. We would reach that tile. We have 6 move. 7 moves, so you reach that tile, okay. Okay, let's see if I counted this correctly. Good, okay. Ethlin kind of wants to stay out of range of these guys, so I can probably put it here. That should be pretty safe. It's like, what, 2 right out of forest? Like, I think, 1 down, 2 right out of that forest tile, so, here. Okay. Hopefully Ira comes south. I forgot, we wanted to keep her at the edge of Ira's range. I've just realized there's a chance they might just block the castle. And you get landed for 16, thanks. Sigurd might get speed this time. Wow. Alright. Holy shit, too. Wow, dude. Holy shit. He doesn't have Pursuit, so speed's like not as helpful right now, but it's really good level up. Alright, Sigurd, can you get speed? 30%? It exists! It exists! That is his first speed level this entire stream. Oh my god. After like 15 level ups in the stream. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. This is truly a 1RN moment right now. This is truly a 1RN moment. No one else should reach him though. The bad news, the really bad news, is if I seize right now, then Sigurd commits is stuck there. And he's like almost definitely gonna die. Like he's almost absolutely just gonna die. There's just way too many enemies. But then, I mean, at the end of the day, they only have 14 hit too. Like, maybe kill the boss and then back up. Like, okay, I think we can like, Ira's coming down, so like that's good. I think we can like kill the boss. He has 9 move. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We definitely have at least 1 move from the Rotas. We can cancel up there, and that's easily going to be out of Ira's range. That should be out of range of most of these too, actually. I mean, being in range of 1 guy is probably fine, frankly speaking. Like, he is facing a tiny death chance. No, he doesn't. No, he takes 47 damage. No, this is actually really safe. Okay. You have 0 hit, so this is just a kill. Okay. He's in range of 2 enemies. And they have like 4 hit on him. 112. It's 172. 6, he has 58 avoid. He have 14 hit on him. Madsen can reach him, but... I think it's fine for Ethlyn to be exposed a little bit. Like, it's not like she's like dies instantly. So like, yeah, like she actually almost survives 2 hits actually. Problem, she could crit and get exposed to 2 in a row. Can she get exposed? She can. Okay, I think we can go. She can, but I think it's worth taking a bit of a minor risk here. Like I'm already kind of playing a little risky here. But Ethan kind of doesn't really have anywhere else to go, so we can't though. We're here. Okay. Dude does get Persona promotion, yep. It'll be funny to have the Combat Thief. It'll be really funny if like Dude got really good and I just made it marry Ideen. They are getting lover points right now, actually. I don't have any plans on like who to marry Dude to. Like the big unknown at the moment with my pairings is Ideen right now. Because Ideen, like, I either pair her to Azella for rescue stuff and funny pursuit Lana, or I pair her to Do so Lana can get bargain and be able to just spam stave super hard. I mean, Ira's also an option. Ira Do, that is also an option. I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of that, because Soul and Astra kind of aren't great together. We'll see. Ideen Lex is the obvious choice. Big EXP on Lana, yeah. Oh, there's a 25 hit. Yeah, it's 25. Do Lana is practically Paragon, to be fair. Because of bargain. Spam stays even harder. Now, the question is, Ethlyn's kind of stuck in a corner. But Sigurd can wipe the house here for sure. Like Sigurd can definitely clear like 2 or 3 of these, so like we'll probably have a free path forward. I think things are fine. Like I would really like to beat these to build the javelin kills here, but I don't think I can really afford to be greedy right now with the situation. So. But can Sigurd reach? There is a Brigand kind of blocking him. No, he can kill, move, and seize. Yeah, I know, that still works. Okay. No, we have to kill this guy to seize. And we need to seize, like, now, because Ira's right there, so... And now Ira should be passive now, so she shouldn't be attacking. Ethlyn can like kind of hide here for a bit. She's gonna get attacked by 2 enemies though. Yeah, because there's gonna be an exposed tile right there. Just a little annoying. I can't. Yeah, going that way is just a bad idea. So I think we'll just have to plop her here and hope for the best. I mean, we did capture a castle, so I could set a save point at this point for myself. Like, an actual save point that's not for level rigging. Actually, I forgot about that, but we'll see how this turns out, so. I shouldn't have attacked. He could have gotten killed. Absolutely could have gotten killed. Alright, Azel. You're free. For a bit. Yep. Not a good sign. The other guy can read from below. Whew. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't deserve that, honestly. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have thrown Ethlyn out there to heal Sigurd. It would have been better just to have Sigurd solo everything, really. Ow. Granted, I guess in this case he would have died, actually. If he didn't get healed. What? Excuse you? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. She's not supposed to attack! She's not supposed to attack! After I seize! Wow. Wow. She does? I swear she doesn't attack! Huh. Alright. Well... we got bailed out. Quite a bit. Alright. Alright. Get the fuck out of there, everyone. I swear she doesn't attack anymore once you capture the castle. Oh well. Alright. Start moving out a bit. And I think I'm gonna try, like, turtle a little bit and the castle we just captured. Also, nice warp staff. Because we kind of want to try to farm more kills on these, because we really need to just Juggernaut. Oh right, they can just recapture this. Shit. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. And Sigurd can't cancel out of there, so... Alright, Ira, you're defending this. Alright. How do you do against these guys? 23 physical attack. Well, you just die in 2 hits because you're a Zell, shocker. Can you one round them at least? He has 1 speed with the fire tome. Oh yeah, he definitely doubled. Oh, he 1 rounds. He absolutely 1 rounds. We could like maybe feed him like 1 kill and then run away. We could try that. Yeah, I'd rather they died Sigurd, but whatever. Can't really be helped. I really hope that commander just runs and gets more enemies to recruit. That just means more do and javelin feeding. Not Sigurd feeding, javelin feeding. Oh, rip. Oh. Alright, interactive cutscene time. I don't even know if Azal can like even pick up 1 kill from this. Green unit theme, Cross Knights. Yeah, this kind of stuff is like, I can imagine how like this is legitimately pretty cool if you played this game for its time, because this is pretty much like a cutscene playing on the gameplay, but it's also really slow. Like, in this speedrun, I literally take a bathroom break during this. Not exaggerating, I literally take a bathroom break. You should show elegant stats for those 17. Oh yeah, I'll show it. I'll show him off. Good call. Because I can imagine there's a lot of people in chat that haven't played this game before or seen much of it, which I wouldn't blame people. It's a Japanese-only game, so... You could do a Shadow Dragon speedrun during these turns. I could do like a 4th of a Shadow Dragon speedrun, yeah. Oh yeah, we're not getting us all anything here. This is a really cool game, I think. Like, there's a lot to like and a lot to dislike about this game, but it's like a kind of game where it's like, even if you end up not liking it, there's a lot to appreciate about it, at least, I'd say. Like, it's the kind of game where it's like, the scope and the ambition is real. For both all the good reasons and all the bad reasons. But yeah, like, if this game ever got remade, this would just turn it. This should just be a cutscene for obvious reasons. This has been like the Genealogy remake is like a giant cope, but like, it gets brought up as a meme nowadays. But like, if they did remake this game, doing a faithful remake would just not work. As much as I like this game, it just wouldn't. Like, this is just not a game that would be marked like. I think Corey and Seppi say this too. This is not a marketable game the way it is. But there's a lot of ways they can like make adapt this into a remake while still getting a lot of the same effect. I think that would like cool, but this is just not a game that's marketable if you just copy paste the maps like they did for SOV. Oh yeah, Ultigan. Yeah, look at his stats. He needs to realize a pointless jank remove like the money system. I don't know how about the money system. Because, like, I feel like the inventory system is so integral to this game, and I think that is one of the things that is really good about this game, that stands out really well. Like, the inventory system, I think that's great in this game. Like, it has a kind of a cool little degree of macromanagement. But, like, also, like, there isn't really a good lore-based reason for that either. Like, there isn't a reason why they're like, yeah, I can't give you money because I haven't married you or whatever. Like, I think mechanically, I think it works really well. I think, like, mechanically speaking, everyone having their own funds works really well. And, like, it's the kind of thing where if you hear about it, it sounds like bullshit, but you have to play it for yourself, and I strongly think it just works really well for this game, mechanically speaking. But I would agree that, like, there just isn't a good reason for it in terms of lore. So, like, I don't know how they would, like, adapt that into a remake. Because, like, I do find that, like, having something like the inventory system, where you can have, like, passable stat boosters or bands, like, or skill bands, is a really cool thing. And I would really hope they keep that. But it's definitely just also would be hard to, like, adapt that into a believable situation, I'd say. Everyone's money is a blind trust. The trust needs to approve transfer of money and assets. Way too much winner to take all even more than it usually is. You're not wrong. But also, I feel like a lot of people kind of don't... That's the kind of thing where it turns out that way if you, like, are around online spaces, I think. Just do I mean, okay, I guess Sigurd's kind of just an extreme where, like, it's kind of a similar situation to Crom Robin where you just solo everything with them and win. So, kind of have a point there. That's kind of become notorious in Awakening, and this would probably be the same case with this game with Sigurd. So, I don't know. I'm personally a big fan of the inventory system. I don't blame people for, like, not wanting it or whatever, because it's definitely kind of a love or hate thing. So, hey. Wouldn't, like, agree or, like, I wouldn't really entirely blame people for that. Okay. Alright, there's a warp staff. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have a bunch of Ideen talks, and I think we get our rescue staff between Ethlin and Ideen. Not rescue, return. Wait, what? Oh, Ideen talked to Ethlin. Ideen talks to Ethlin. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess Sigurd didn't camp on this, because for now. Alright, and then... I mean, we could have Duke camp on that too, to be fair. But he's too far away. Oh, I can warp him. I can warp him there. You're right. Ideen's not drafted, but this is just a kind of a really weird situation where, like, yeah, I guess I'll just use her while she's kind of force deployed. But also, like, when I move her back to the castle, like, she can still do stuff from the castle, too. So, like, I don't know. It's gonna be a little weird. I feel like I'm just gonna allow using her in the castle, but not actually deploy her, so... I don't know. It's gonna be more fun that way. Also, actually pass stuff down to Lana. Her daughter. Okay. Yeah, I kind of don't care about that village. But yeah, I personally, like, the micromanagement system is one of the things that I love about this game personally. So, like, it's definitely, I definitely have pretty strong opinions on keeping it personally. But, like, it is very much not Fire Emblem-y, and I would not blame people for not liking it. So, yeah, Azel's not getting any kills here. Rip to Azel kills. That is also kind of true. Like, whenever you talk about casual space, you're usually just gonna hear people be like, "Hey, look at this unit I grinded. They turned out into a god," even if it's not like Sigurd or whatever. That being said, like, Awakening is one of those big examples where Awakening's notorious for, like, the funny Robin Juggernaut. Like, even like super casuals will be like, "Yeah, Robin Juggernaut Lamau." This game probably will end up that way too, as it is with Sigurd. Or Avatar, to, you know, I don't know. There's a pretty good chance they'll throw in an Avatar in this game, which I, frankly speaking, wouldn't be a fan of, honestly. They didn't throw an Avatar in SOV, to be fair. They did not throw an Avatar into SOV. For what it's worth. Alright, you can, I guess, kind of just go keep feeding. Alright, animations, right. So yeah, the warp staff in this game, it doesn't teleport you tiles away. It teleports you to any captured castle. So it works completely... Oh, Ideen, please. It works completely differently in this game. Because Ideen has to talk to Ethlin. Yeah, right. Okay. Like, one of the things that really helps reduce, like, a lot of tedium is making sure you have Ethlin have the return staff, and your warp staff user be in your home castle. And that just helps with reducing a lot of the tedium with this game. Moving everyone all the way around. Because the return staff, what that does, it does what it sounds like. It returns a unit back to the home base. But if you have your warp user in the home base, they can still use staves in the home base. So they can, like... You can let's say use like return with someone on the map, and then have your warper warp that unit to a different castle. So like I think I would generally recommend like keeping your return staff, which you're gonna get soon, on Ethlin the mount, who can actually keep up with your party, and then like have like one of your infantry staff bots, so Ideen, stay at home and use the warp staff. And I think I'm just gonna stick to doing that, even if Ideen's not drafted. Like she's a mom, might as well keep using her. Right. Yeah, you have so many Ideen talks, my goodness. And I reckon it has a conversation with Quan. I don't think she actually gets anything out of it, but we might as well give it a shot. I'm too lazy to look this up on WOD, so... Can't wait for that blonde knight to join, I know, right? But you definitely get, like, and I'm not saying anyone's wrong in this, but you definitely kind of get two groups of people when they see gameplay of this game. You get some people that say, ooh, this game looks cool, I want to play it. And you get some people who say, ugh, I do not want to finish this game. And I do not blame anyone for saying that. Like, I think, like, I was talking to Don, he's like, yeah, I saw gameplay of this, and I played it for 5 minutes, I don't want to touch it. I'm like, yep. I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. Alright. Jukro was peak Fire Emblem. Alright. Let's talk here. Actually, I should actually double check this. Well, I think by default, the default thing I can do, I think by default, I don't think I mind Azel talking to Ideen. I don't know if they get any lever points that way, though. But... yeah, no, there's no conversation I care about here, so... Alright. So they can't quite reach Dew yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and warp Sigurd over. Animations! I don't get to see the warp animation. It is a cool animation, honestly. Warp is also a very good, get lots of EXP staff. A lot of EXP. I guess we'll just return Ira too. Okay. You give her leadership buff and also bail Dew out if he gets in a sketchy situation. Alright, time for the Dew grind. Also the Dew money grind. Alright, not bad. The Dew's growths are like actually pretty good, even though he has no Holy Blood. which I didn't really explain what Holy Blood does, but like, it works more similarly to how crests work in Three Houses. In fact, Three Houses is very clearly heavily inspired by this game, but it's like actually has a pretty significant gameplay impact. Like, yeah, like Sigurd has major Baldur Holy Blood. But like what Holy Blood pretty much has two purposes. One is to it gives you a growth rate boost, depending on if you have minor or major, you know, because. And the other major factor is that it changes your weapon ranks. So like Sigurd has his higher sword rank because he has the Baldur Blood. So you can use pretty much any sword, almost any sword in the game, pretty much. And the third option is that if you pair units together, they can pass their Holy Blood down to their kids, which, at the end of the day, you can't really do anything about Holy Blood outside of pairing. The only thing you can really do directly about Holy Blood is passing it down to kids for planning purposes. That's it. And that can make a big difference, but it's not like you can really change your own Holy Blood. So. But yeah, it does matter for inheritance purposes. The most popular one being Lewin, who can pass down to Forsevi. To anyone any male kid who can use magic. You can do the funny Bauman glitch, that is true. Never done it myself. I think it's like you just have to break it and then like any male can pick it. No, wait, no, I'm thinking of Miracle Sword, am I? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. Don't remember off the top of my head. Okay. Alright, you can go return and get more Ethlin. EXP and Ethlin's not going to be completely wasted, I guess, because she can kind of pass some stats down to Altena, I guess. But we should... Okay, we should be training Quan, I guess, too, to be fair. So he can pass on stats to Altena, even though he's not drafted. I mean, I can just arena him. Which I'll probably just do, arena him. I want him to pass some stuff down to Altena. You tried? I'm not sure if I can like get Sigurd completely out of range. Get out of range of one guy, I guess. And if he kills the other one, then he can just javelin him, so it's fine. Arden's holding the fort. Arden's doing his job. Oh no, I should probably... Okay, I should have Ideen pawn off to Men's Staff. But, yeah. I don't know actually how to set up the Valkyrie Revive glitch. That's something I could look at later, I guess. How's the map going? Dude's grinding. We survived. Ethlin survived 2 Brigands and Ira when we quite frankly, she shouldn't have. But I'm not complaining. We take those wins. We take those wins. Alright. So I think I'm just gonna have to like go ring around Rosie a little bit. In fact, I might just return Azel because he's not doing anything. And we can just warp him with Ideen. Because he's gonna fall behind, and Brigand's gonna, yeah. Brigand's is really good to just feed to, too. We're just gonna keep playing Ring Around Rosie and be a little bit degen here. Okay. Meanwhile, we should gonna go ahead and pawn this Men's Staff off. Okay. Maybe, does Quan have any money? I just realized. Oh shit. Oh no, he can buy an Iron Lance, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do arena with him only for this is just for self-improvement, and so he can like have something to pass down to Altena, because Altena is his daughter. And he's the dominant parent for her. Nice adept proc. Quan is a pre-promote. He's not quite as good as Sigurd, but he is relatively tanky, and he has adepts, which is really uncommon for him to proc, because he has, like, negative speed. But lately, Ethan is a very strong... I've never actually used Ethan's, like, combat unironically, honestly. That I can't tell if you're memeing or not, but also, like, a part of me believes that you can make her a really good combat unit if you really wanted to. I believe it. If you look at a unit's inventory in the Valkyrie menu, press L or R, use the item gets prepped in Iron Lens, and you can sell, restored. Huh, okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna remember any of that, but that's something I can think about, like, in Gen 2, I guess. So. Also, I don't think I mind, like, spreading out the arena like this anyways. I don't like doing, like, a 1 hour arena session before starting the map. It gets spreading it out like this feels okay, I guess. Because you do pass down some degree of stats to your kids as well. Not as much as, like, you would in Awakening. I think, like, in this game, the dominant parent passes on, like, a 1 stat per 5. And the non-dominant parent passes, like, 1 stat per 10, which is way worse. Oh, rip. Well, he tried. But... in Awakening, it's generally speaking in Awakening, every 3 stats from a parent gives +1 stat to a kid. But, hey, you take what you can, I guess. So... I was gonna do something else. She's here, she's gonna warp. Okay. In turn, Dew keeps grinding. Apparently, if you don't recruit Tinny or Fabal and leave them alive, they show up in your castle as enemies next chapter. That's funny. This is a very spaghetti game too, but I give which I feel like some people give this game a little too much flack for it being glitchy because it's a Super Nintendo game. Like pretty much every Super Nintendo game is a glitch mess, honestly, if you dig deep enough. But like, all the glitches in this game are generally not gonna like really impact your casual playthrough. Let's be real here. And it's also not gonna delete all your save data like a certain Fire Emblem game did that yesterday. So. Yes, I'm gonna keep firing shots at FB7 for that. I'm still beyond pissed about that. So, all right. Yeah, like I've seen people say like this game's bad because like you have that leadership glitch in Gen 2 because like if you play this game without ever resetting and you get to Gen 2, then Seliph gets like less leadership stars when he's not supposed to. But like. That doesn't matter. Like, you're not gonna play the game in a single sitting up to that point. The save deletion glitch is like you're not seeing it well. That did literally happen. That's why I'm gonna hold a grudge against that forever. And people I mean, it's not common, but it's also clear they just like didn't bother playtesting that because like it's immediately obvious that those items did not work immediately. Oh, you could do better than that. FB7 is also just filled with like actual glitches that are funny, but also can actually be kind of detrimental. So, okay, so that guy's coming down to do. If you dismount and mount a ton self, eventually permanent ends turn every time. That I didn't know. Interesting. It's actually kind of funny. I mean, also awful, but kind of funny at the same time. All right. Yeah, go to do. Yeah, said speed overflow is a glitch that does matter, but it also kind of doesn't matter at the same time because he's just gonna cap speed immediately anyways. There's a glitch. Sed is like one of the Gen 2 kids and like if you have Lewin as his dad, he inherits like so much speed that it overflows to negative speed. But the Sage base stats like brings him back up to like 18 speed or something like that. So like it's not something you really notice or care about. And he's gonna have over 100% speed growth with Lewin as his dad, so it kind of doesn't matter. It is funny though. It is funny. This is the era where Sages were like amazing. Because Sages just have ridiculous stats. Like, Sed is that one unit where like people will be like, yeah, he's not on a mount in Genealogy, but he's still really fucking good. And I think, like, even his replacement Hawk is, like, actually really based, too, which is really funny. Turns out Sage base is kind of ridiculous. Only game with bad Sages is FE10. Fates, if you can't consider... Onmyoji is a Sage class. And Onmyoji has pretty shit stats. But they're still good at decent as a support class for one. Or Parapods. So I don't know if I'd say they're bad. In Fates. I know Onmyoji is like a really weak class, at least for just like in terms of combat. In Fates. Awakening, you can make combat stage if you wanted to. A little bit obsoleted by Dark Knight and Sorcerer, but like they're still fine. I think. Still pretty good offensively. I have to look. I think the stats are pretty garbage, but like I could believe that though. I don't know the stats off the top of my head. I do know the Onmyoji's base stats are pretty underwhelming. Compared to ones that can't enemy his book, you know, that would be fair. Awakening Sages might be in the similar boat, because I think Awakening Sages have really piss poor defense, too. But, like, in the Jutgro games especially, like, Sages are just ridiculous. Like, if you promote Lewin into, like, if you promote, like, Lewin into Sage, or, like, promote Thracia Homer into Sage, the bonuses are ridiculous. Like, wait until... There's a reason why I drafted Azel, like, immediately in its series-wide draft for Thracia. And we're gonna see that in, like, 3 games from now. Because his promotion bonuses are so fucking ridiculous. Like, they're so ridiculous that he's gonna cap everything if you promote him at level 10 anyways. Have you seen Thracia, Sarah? I think I trained Sarah in my only Thracia playthrough. Sarah, for context, Sarah is like a mid-game joiner in Thracia who joins with, I think, Paragon and Wrath, which is really funny. And she promotes into Sage. Guess what? It's a Judge Girl game, so Sage, she gets ridiculous stats when she promotes. Lenoan, I'm not sure how she is. I recall that she's still like fine, but she has like her own exclusive promotion that's later than usual. So I think that's why people familiar with the game I don't want to say look down on her, but rate her lower than like the other Sages. Alright, good job, dude. Okay, not bad. Wish you got strength. He's gained 2 strength levels. He's gained 0 speed levels, by the way. I mean, not that it matters that much, because he doesn't have Pursued, but still. Alright. Do training done for now, I guess. Alright. Yeah, frankly speaking, I'm just gonna allow using undrafted units in the castle. I feel like I'm just gonna stick to that. Duke can use that magic sword better. Oh, Ideen. You need to get stats so you can pass them to your daughter, Lana. Come on. Okay, I do need to repair this, too. So, okay. That was, like, actually kind of rich, sort of. Okay. Tristan promotes with +9 skill? That's funny. Ideen already has to care for like half the kings in Gen 2. You know, I cannot stress enough how important Ideen is to pass stuff to Lana, because Lana is like our only staff bot for like the first 3 maps of Gen 2. And so we want Lana's stats aren't like as important that important to promotion, but the main thing is to making sure that we can like pass her all bazillion staves, and we might as well get stats on Ideen too. So okay. It is turn 29, you know. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna commit. I think I'm just gonna commit to marrying Azel and Ideen. I want that rescue staff early. Also, it would be funny to have Holy Lana be really good, because Lana will inherit Pursuit. So that would be kind of funny. And while there's nothing else going on the map, we might as well work on this. You pair units by having them next to each other in this game, and they stop building lever points at turn 50, I believe, so... Might as well just get some lover points between them. You can repair staves, yep. Now, I'm wondering if I should even pair Dew to anyone, though. Like, at this point, like... It would really feel bad. It would really feel bad to have Dew not paired to anyone. But, like, the only wife that matters right now that's unpaired is Ira. But I want to pair Ira to Tulane because having Luna kids would be funny. So, like, I don't know. But like Bargain is just overkill on Skahath. Because like he's gonna win the arena, so like it's kind of, like almost doesn't matter. Soul's kind of whatever in this game. He does pass good stats. Who could in theory do to? Aaron is taken, Sylvia's taken, Idine's taken. Tiltu is I'm killing Tiltu and I'm killing Bridget. Those are all the moms those are all the custom moms. Killing Tiltu is something I'm not negotiating because I have Linda the substitute drafted. So like I could pair Dude into Bridget, but what's the point? I don't have either of her kids drafted. Well, I mean, I could do Bridget just for Patty's not drafted or free. Like Patty's not drafted or free, so like. But it could be helpful for just Chapter 7 and that's it. But that also just kind of feels bad. Because Patty is Bridget's daughter. And Dew would pass stuff down to Patty. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, Ira's the only real option that's relevant. Yeah, I think we'll talk about this now then. Like, I'm gonna check out Scott's Gross with Dew and Scott's Gross with Tulane. Alright, thank you, Corey's Discord. Okay, units. Don't remember how to type his name out. Because it's annoying to type. Skathok. Skathok. Okay. Father. Tulane. Tulane probably beats him in growth, honestly, because of the Odo blood, but... give it a shot. Okay. Because Dude does give big growths too. Alright. Growth rates between Skath with Tulane's dad and Skath with Dude's dad. I'm just gonna pop P-Paces in chat because it's probably easier. That's probably just gonna be easier. Chat is on Streamlabs too, so that 155 HP is actually pretty meaningful because HP good stat in this game. That's still like otherwise though, like honestly, like a huge HP and skill. Yeah, sure, obviously that's all that a lot is coming from the Holy Blood, but. Like, the other stats are pretty competitive. Heck, even might arguably better. Arguably better, honestly. You know what? We're doing it. I don't care if it's better or not. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Even if I would rather pass Luna down, we're giving Dew a waifu. All right. All right. We're doing it. He deserves it. He deserves it. All right, Ira, Dew, go kiss and make kids. It's not gonna be that much, but hey, I'd rather get a bit of head start on this for a bit. So hey. All right. How's everyone's day going while we end turn for 20 turns? That is a good point. I can use Ira to Arena and give money to Dew, and Dew can just give money to other people. Like, getting Dew married is just a good play in general, yeah. Like, I guess I'll, like, move you down just so we don't have to keep burning warps. On you two. We're committing. We're committing to this. I mean, I guess I could just have Ideen warp him, so it's not like a mind spamming warp with her anyways. Alright. How's everyone's day? Well, we try to get a head start on these pairings for a bit. I don't know what that guy's gonna... He might be going after the castle. Which if he does, I can just have to camp it, I guess, and warp him there. I've never done do Ira Kids before. Like, it always just feels kind of pointless, honestly, because, like, again, Ira Kids will not have trouble getting money from the arena. But this is a draft playthrough, so... And Do is drafted, and we're gonna make him go to distance, so we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun with this. Did you expect anything else from this stream? You've done it in rank against Bargain Paragon? If you're never gonna deploy them, I guess that makes sense. I feel like I'd rather... Bargain is kind of like Paragon in this game. For those who don't know, Bargain is basically you can buy anything from the pawn shop at half price. It's like the best skill in the game. Because again, money is so important in this game. Like, having Bargain just means you have the flexibility to buy the Paragon band, or buy the Pursuit band, or buy skill stat booster. You have so much more flexibility with that. And Do has Bargain. He passes it, so... Alright. Yeah, you're clearly going after the castle now, so I guess I'd rather give Do EXP than have like 3 more turns with Ira, so better than nothing. It's not much, but it's better than nothing, so. Rob him! Hey! Oh, 5,000 gold, holy shit. That's so much money. That is so much money for robbing this guy. The Ruffians that burn villages down usually have 5k gold, so like it's actually often better to rob them first and to rob them first before killing them. Because this game is just funny. Yeah, because like usually when the village is burning, if you get a village before it loses like any tiles, it's 5k gold. And most brigands that burn down villages typically have 5k gold. So like you're better off not killing them first, rob them, and then you kill them. So it's just kind of a funny quirk. And it turns out if you pillage villages, you get a lot of money. I don't recommend doing that in real life for obvious reasons. Status turn 41. All right, so we got like 9 more. We can get farm 9 more turns of support out of this. So 8 more turns. Like, they're not going to be anywhere close to getting married. It takes a lot of turns to get married, but hey, we can get a head start on it at least. Every bit helps. It's not like I care about ranking. Hey! Actual stats on ID, and let's go. Okay. 43. Oh, do I? I missed out on a hero sword? I don't think they're gonna get paired before chapter 3, though. Well, they're not gonna get paired before chapter 3, so I think it's fine. Like, it takes a while to get paired off, so... Let me check. Yeah, no, they have a growth of 2. It takes 250 turns. It takes 250 turns for them to get married. And they start at 0. I don't think we need to worry about it too much, so... We need less because you do get deployed. You do get points for being deployed in the same map. Oh, it's 5 HA. Oh, no, that's extra. No, you're right. I was misreading that. Yeah, you get 2 extra. And plus 5 per turn next to each other. Okay. Alright. Well, let's have her run away then. Don't want to go too hard on that yet. Minor head start's nice, but... I think it's ultimately going to be fine as long as I don't deploy like her husbandos much, other husbandos much, so... So I don't need to, like, be too risky, too scared about it. '51, so we'll go ahead and warp Azel back, and then IDM will go home. Okay. Animations. It is a cool animation, so not at all a loss. Hey, strength, I guess. Alright. I forgot I kind of want her... Yeah, I want her to grab the men's staff really quickly. Okay. Animations, 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 animations. Okay. I think I will just do it like a permanent save here, because frankly speaking, all I really did was grind. It wasn't really anything like actually strategic going on or whatever, so. Move them, then I'll just make a save here. Perma save. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, she hasn't healed. Oops. I do kind of want her to heal in case he needs to face a bit of combat, because the next group is like a little scary. Oh god! Only 5 HP. This is gonna take forever. Genealogy, why? It would be faster if she went into a church, to be fair, but I wanted to make sure she's like fully healed before I approach the next group, so. Alright, good enough. I'm gonna want to give him a different weapon. let's see how to approach this. Alright, so I think we'll move Sigurd here with the Javelin equipped. And maybe I could pick off a unit or two with Azel. Maybe someone with Duo for a bit too. Like, Duke can probably camp in the forest, but I don't want him in range of the bow user though, so... Don't want him to get too close yet. You can rescue drop in Thracia. Rescue dropping works like almost exactly the same in Thracia as it does in the GBA games. Almost the same. The concept is exactly the same in Thracia, actually. But yeah, it's not a thing in this game. Good level, question mark? Okay, I mean, I wish you got speed, but that is still fantastic. That is still fantastic. I thought that one of those guys could reach Sigurd, like one of the axe guys. Oh, no, it's the archer. It's the archer one that I can reach. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't double, because these guys are probably just have a bit more speed. So. This is just awkward. I can bait like one with two pretty safely, honestly. How far can you go? Okay. Okay. If things get overwhelming, I can just block that beach choke with Sigurd, fine. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. It's really the archers that are kind of actually really problematic. He does survive 2 hits, actually. So, like, and they have, like, no hit. So, like, I think what we can do is... that's annoying. Duke can camp here. I don't know if that's gonna work, though, if I have Sigurd kill you, and then Kanto out. Because, like... 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I think this is fine. Alright. Making sure that we kill the bow user. And then we'll go back to equipping the javelin with Sigurd. We need to wipe some of these out so we aren't, like, overwhelmed. So 2 enemies can reach Do, that's fine. He can survive 2 hits. Because, like, they one here, but I forgot the archer reaches them. But they also have, like, no hit on him, so, like... I feel like he has a tiny chance to die, but, like, should be fine, really. Because they have, like, 5 hit. Sigurd's turned into the Jagan. We're trying to not feed him kills. But also, every kill we get is good because it's javelin kills. unfortunate. Oh, no, I do kill him into it. I misread the math. Oh, shit. You know, I misread that. Oh, do. Well, he might die to the bow user now. So, we shall see. Damn it, dude, you're supposed to dodge that. Maybe, since this is not clever mode, maybe the bow guy will go after Sigurd instead like an idiot. Maybe. We'll see. Fuck. What's her hit rate? Oh, wait. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, I must mentally mismath that then. 617, so yeah. Oof. Well, you have to go. But we don't. I'm pretty sure we don't double you, because it's a speed good Sigurd. He has 0 speed. Yeah, no, he's speed ties right now. Ugh. Okay. Why don't I do this? Alright, so you came out here for no reason. Bye. And then we kill this guy with Sigurd. Now, the question is, are they actually going to attack Duo while he's in a forest? I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Because they definitely have 0 hit on him. Oh, they're backing off. Oh, they're doing a funny thing to get more recruits. They're doing a funny thing to get more units. Can I bait you with you then? Maybe? Or maybe to go after Sigurd. I kinda don't want, honestly. They might... I don't know, we'll see what happens. He's dude's only in range of 1 guy, so he's fine. Oh no, I forgot to heal him, shit. Because I use return. Okay. Hey, stole! That's enough to matter. Yeah, that's enough to matter. So I don't need... So he survives. Okay. Alright. So I think we just play with our food a bit and kite this guy around. So we can... Until Duke can, like, finish this guy. Eventually. 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 Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, trying to get you online. What is the sword rank, anyways? C. Should be able to use steel swords, at least. Okay. Now, this guy's definitely dead before he gets to the castle. Which is fine. Can you not cross that? I guess not. I make him come down this way then. While we keep feeding. Oh, he needs more weapons too. He's running out. Okay. It's a little annoying. He do be getting strong. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's a javelin kill, at least. It's a javelin kill. He could miss. Oh, no, he's not. I forgot he has a silver sword equipped. Damn it. Not even a javelin kill. Boo. Rip. Alright, well, no point in, like, going in that direction again, so... Actually, no, it kind of is, because I do kind of want refresh his sword, so... Well, steel swords are higher ranked. Oh, that's annoying. That's unfortunate. He can't use a slim sword. That's actually huge. Slim swords are really good in this game. Like, they're legitimately, like, actually really good in this game, so... Fuck it. Quick arena session. We'll do it. Quick arena session. There is a kind of a bug where, like, if you have too many arena rounds and you level up, you're gonna get an empty level, I think. So you might want to, like, cancel out of this at the last second and then go back in. I don't remember that fixes it or resets the RNG. No harm in doing so. Oh, it's fixed in Project Naga. Okay. Got it. Dude! That was your second blank level! Please. Alright. Alright. Wait, no, the autosave is the bottom save. Autosave is the bottom save. F. Like, I mean, I'm not like gonna rig this, but come on. Do better than an empty level, at least. Like, don't get an empty level. Okay. We're just gonna get exactly the same result. But if we use a slim sword, then we should definitely get a different result, because it will kill him more quickly since it has 2 more might. Again, the slim sword and slim hand sword is really good in this game. Really good accuracy and pretty good might for what it is. Alright, let's see what his level is here. It's not empty, please. Not, like, luck only either. Okay, that is a very level up. I mean, magic is kind of funny. Dude needs a kiss from Ira. It'll make him stronger, trust. Yeah, he gets 2 at KO'd. He doesn't double. But he does need 1 dodge. Or like a good soul proc, but we're good. Okay. What's the next one? Yeah, we're not surviving that. Not without an armor slayer. Not without an armor slayer. All right. I'm curious to see how Du will do against him with the slim sword. 16 defense, I'm not very optimistic about that. Yeah, I'm not very optimistic. Now, maybe Azel could feast on him a bit. Azel can surely survive a hand axe from him, and we do have an actual healer around too, so. Alright, Azal. Back to walking. You can see why I say there's a lot to like about this game and a lot to not like about this game. Granted, I'm kind of implementing this on myself, to be honest, by like moving all these shitter units around all over the place. But still. Okay. So I should definitely at least rob him. I don't know if you have to damage to rob someone or not. I don't think you need to damage someone to rob. Would do, because he does 0 damage, but I'm not sure if you have to deal damage in order to rob someone with the thief. How much money do you have anyways? 25k. Next chapter is where we're gonna get like a lot of goodies to spend that money on. For now, money is pretty much just for like repair purposes, but we're gonna get some really valuable goodies soon. We're probably gonna want to like conserve some of this. Like top priority is definitely dumping the pursuit doing a money dump on Lewin so you can get the pursuit band next. Oh right, there is no 0 damage in this game. You're right. There is no such thing as 0 damage. Forgot about that. Yep. Okay. But as long as you don't get one hit KO'd. And then, yeah, he doesn't get one hit KO, and if he gets hit, then I can just mend him, so. Rob this guy. Oh. Oh god, do we farm? Do we farm here? Do we farm? We're this deep in. We're farming this. Fuck it, we're farming this. At least until he gets hit. I'm like, I can't go forever with this because it is costing money, but. And he gets hit. We'll have to see how much Ethlyn heals with Mend. If she tops him off, then this is fine. I have the patience for this. She should, though. She should top him off, though. Yeah, okay, there we go. A lot of speed. And I guess we'll just nuke him with his L. Once, like, dude's finished getting, like, 2 or 3 levels out of this. Ow! 1 RN. This truly is a 1 RN moment. Jeez. Well, if he's not gonna do any real damage, you might as well just use the Iron Sword because it's cheaper. I don't know if that's gonna lower his hit, but using a cheaper weapon is kind of more valuable. So yeah, less hit, but he probably still has 100 because weapon triangle now, and Sigurd buff. I was gonna say if you got hit a 3rd time in a row, I'll be kind of a little annoyed. Oh, wow. Actually, a really good level up. Wish you got HP and defense, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, I think I'm gonna turn off animations for this while we're farming this guy. We're farming Gandalf the Grey. Oops. There we go. Another. Yeah, this is a trend, isn't it? We power leveled Legault, we power leveled Volk, we power leveled Heather. Now we're power leveling too. Unfortunately, I did not draft Patty. My last playthrough I did Chulane Patty, so Patty had the Brave Sword and Luna, and it was so fun. It was so fun to just have her just kill everything. Little cute girl with a headband murders everything with crits and a Brave Sword and Luna. Was I nimble? I legitimately think Chulane Patty is like one of the best patties you can get. Like I think like Lex and Chulane are like the natural good dads for Patty. If you want a good Patty dad, make her like actually good. If all you care about is like just doing is like okay, like not actually doing combat, then like whatever. You think Chulane Patty's optimal for rank? Interesting. Also, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, I'm just interested. I believe it, honestly. Like, having a good patty means you can do more combat, which means more money, so... Absolutely would believe that. Right. I mean, it is strength, though. I mean, we can do better. We can do better than that. Make sure Chilean's holding a return ban in Chapter 5. For what reason? Oh, for Patty. Well, I'm not, I don't have, but I'm killing off Bridget, so we're not gonna have Patty. That's a little awkward, actually. That... Wait, no, I attack. No, yeah, we will get the same level up. How does Azel do if I poke you? You're not gonna one round. Yeah, alright. You're not gonna one round. You can't crit. That's one of the really nice things, and also not nice things about this game, is that you can't crit naturally. But that's also kind of nice in a scenario, because Azel can't accidentally steal this kill. Alright, they have a conversation. How dare you hurt my waifu Aideen? F. Oh, that is juicy EXP for Azel. Alright. When you're solving rank, you're solving for arena Paragon optimization. You're solving for combat to actually solve your arena. Hold on. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll gladly take that. Defense especially is huge. As an example, you can go for advantage, use Fantasy Sword and get free wins in arena, or you can use a Rathian, or you can just have great stats. Whatever your solution is, you need to address these problems on staff units. Yeah, no, I believe that. Like, I think if you want to do a ranked in this game, you pretty much want communism. Like, unironically, you want everyone to be as good as possible, so you need to, like, kind of spread your resources in that sense. I kind of want to do a ranked playthrough someday, but... time. And this. Because you need, because one of the requirements for ranked is you need, like, a total of, like, 250 levels, something like that. 500 levels, I don't remember off the top of my head. Meaning everyone needs to be good. Like, you need a lot of levels in every unit. 1,000 levels, okay, a lot of levels. So in other words, like, you have, like, in terms of pairing purpose, you, like, Vantage is a resource to help you get through the arena, as he was saying. Like, Paragon is a resource, Bargain Band is a resource, you basically need to distribute these resources to make as many units usable in arena as possible. Like, the arena is, like, the minimal benchmark for ranked, because, like, if you can get through the arena, then you're gonna get to, like, level 20, fine. You just need like, almost everyone needs some kind of tool to survive the arena, basically. I haven't done it myself, though. I've seen, like, 2 ranked playthroughs and an ranked LTC. It's gonna level up an enemy face here. Ow. Good level? It's strength. It's not a good level, but it is strength, so hey, let's take it. Meteor Lester. No, Meteor Aideen is like one of the canon bearings. Like, the game pushes you for that for a reason. It works really well if you want a good Lester. Like, the pairing that the game pushes you for are typically pretty good. Lewin, Marinus. Hey, soul proc, I guess. I can't believe I'm doing this. I didn't really anticipate myself doing this, and I'm like, wait, I have to do drafted. Huh. Hold on. This boss gives a lot of chip EXP. Thanks, Gandalf. Alright, next. Strength skill? Alright. Like, not amazing, but hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. How much EXP is gonna get now? We might do, like, one more level. No, he's still getting pretty good EXP, like 19 EXP, so... In my case, I'm doing Lewin Corpora, so... So we're grinding him and making him Forseti as soon as possible. Like, I'm literally gonna warp grind him for like 50 turns. Apparently, like according to Valk, Corpora Forseti is like actually pretty good, even if you have to slow down for it, because he actually has better stat caps than Arthur. But that's obviously like an LTC thing, so like different context. Now. I mean, if it's only two, if you only do 2 ranked playthroughs, you still have a record. Say, yeah, you have a PB. But yeah, like doing this is like almost necessary to in order for do like be more functional. I've never actually like gotten to promote before, so this is a first for me. And like this, like he can't really survive in the arena, and he just sucks. So we kind of need to do something like this immediately for him to be semi-viable online. That's why I've been taking the last map so slowly, because there's so few units I'm using. I kind of need to just really drastically slow down degen a bit to get SL and do a bit more online. Alright, pretty good. 10 strength do. 10 strength do. Its base strength is like, what, 3 or 4? It's doing pretty well in strength. How much EXP does he get now? He still gets 18. He's getting so much EXP from poking this guy. He's getting so much EXP out of poking this guy. He's level 12. That's level 2, to be fair. He's lower level. Death by several thousand cuts, I guess. This low-key kind of just turned into a thief theme, I guess. Unfortunately, due to FE7 not working, we couldn't make the triple assassin dream real. Because I did have Legault and Jafar draft, and the Legault just had so much defense for whatever reason. And res, for what it's worth. So it would have been really fun to see him go to distance as an assassin. You can make 3 assassins and engage. I could. I don't know if I want to, but I could. If we have Yunaka, I have Yunaka as a thief. Could probably work fine just sticking to the thief class. I don't know, we'll see. Make Boucheron, John, and Yunaka all thieves, and have Saline be the only magic user. Saline surrounded by like 3 thieves. That would just be a really funny little theme. Should level up out of this, yeah. We'll keep it. It's not like it's not great, but hey, some luck is okay still. Avoid, like, this is a game where avoid is like actually a really valuable stat to have, so it's whatever. Wait, is you doing 2 damage? I just realized. Oh no, only 1 damage. I think he would do like 2 damage or 3 damage to Slim Sword now, though. Good job on your soul proc. Skill means more soul, I guess. Soul is really just the kind of skill where, like, it kind of just isn't useful if you're 1 range locked. I mean, you're not really 1 range locked in this game with swords, because you do have magic swords, but still. Your soul on Sigurd would be amazing, honestly. Look how much he's frontlining with 1 to 2 range. But, like, off the top of my head, the only games where I, like, actually value soul a lot is, like, Awakening Fates, really, and that's it off the top of my head. Radiant Dawn, kind of, technically. I actually, like, that my hot take is I actually don't value soul that much in Path of Radiance, even though it, like, it's technically really good in Path of Radiance, but it's more of a, I don't have anything better to give, use my cults on. Or I don't have anything better to give to my paladins. Like, it's still, like, good, but it's usually just not really that relevant. Either. In my opinion. Like, to me, it's pretty much more of... I would definitely see a lot more value with a Maniac, for sure. On Maniac mode, for sure. Like, like, your enemies are more dangerous there. There's a lot more enemies there. It's like, I can definitely, like, I would definitely, like, see that. Also, good level. But, like, on hard mode, which most people play on, I'm like, yeah, sure, Soul's technically good in Path of Radiance, but also, like, it's, like, almost never gonna matter. Anyways. No, that was a really good level up. Very good level up. Dude popping off. But, like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, besides, like, Ike with Aether, you generally don't have other good uses for your occults unless you're, like, training Nephany or Void. So, like, it's like, hey, you might as well give Soul for your Paladins. As long as you don't have any other plans, it works out. Damn it, didn't get it. Oh well. I mean, I'd say it's, like, a lot more valuable than Awakening and Fates, because those are games where, like, if you have a 1-2 range, and you can face, like, a lot of enemies, and those are games where, like, especially in Awakening's case, with, like, how high the enemy density can be, like, you technically shouldn't be relying on Soul to survive, but also, like, if you have it stacked along, like, avoid dodge tanking, and or, like, just a high quantity of enemies in general, then, like, it's pretty good in that scenario. Whereas in Fates, it's, like, more of a... You get to save healing, which is actually pretty nice, because healing is, like, actually really expensive in that game and stuff. Provoke Void with someone in shade in front of him. That actually sounds funny. I didn't think about that. But HP speed, wow. Dude just got 2 defense levels in a row. 7 defense. I mean, like, he's not, like, tanky, but he can probably survive, like, 3 hits at this point now. 3 generic enemy hits, I should say. Hey, Soul Proc! No, Boyd is one of my favorite units to use in Path of Radiance. And I'd personally say, like, there's a lot more value in him despite being an infantry, only because, like, you can rescue him and stuff, and shove him more easily too. And he can also be a shover, which is really nice. On top of his high strength cap being actually pretty relevant in general. I wouldn't say he's, like, better. He's definitely not, like, better than the Paladins, but he is a very fun unit who has some really nice niches, I'd say. Did I use... No, I didn't use him in the draft series. That was the Ileana show. But Colossus on Boyd is funny, because it just... assuming your Boyd is, like, fine, he should just be killing everything anyways. It's more of a funny thing than actually practical thing. useful in practice. It is nice on Largo. The speedrun gives Largo Colossus, unironically. At least it's a safety strat. Not even joking. Because, like, in Eat Rock, there's a chance that, with a Forge Hand Axe, there's a chance that a warrior that Largo has to 1-round KO rolls high in HP and defense, and he can't 2-hit KO. So Colossus is enough to make that difference. Largo can also crit, which is why you Forge Crit on him. So it just adds an extra, really nice extra layer of reliability to make sure you kill that guy. Wow, defense. HP defense. Tank do. Except he still only has 8 defense, but still. Oh my god, he's had 6 iron uses left. We'll do one more level, and we'll call it. How much? Like, depends on how much EXP I get out of this. Yeah, 14. Yeah, okay. Do one more level, and we'll call it. With this grinding session. You know, I could Broken Sword grind him. That is true. I'm gonna have to see what his combat parameters are with it. But, like, not like the boss's pursuit. So, like, it's not like he's gonna get doubled with a broken weapon. I could do it forever, actually, without losing money. Well, I kind of would, because you have to get healed, but less money, I guess. But Iron Sword is so cheap, it's whatever. And dude's rich. But like, I'm like kind of noticing. I mean, confirmation bias maybe, but I am kind of noticing he's dodging more often. Yeah, no, the boss used to have 25 hit on him, I think. He used to have 25 hit. Now he's like down to 14 because of those extra like speed unlock levels. Ow. And then he gets hit after I say that. Okay. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I might just kill Jamka. You might hit your limit. Stay until we see the next level up. He's about to level up. He's about to level up. Wait for his next level. He hits! Does Jamka drop the killer bow? No. But I don't care. I literally have no bow users. Ah, oh, that is a really nice level up. I mean, strength defense would be preferred, obviously, but skill speed, HP, skill speed, luck. More hit, more avoid. More HP. Very nice. Very nice level, honestly. Alright, now go to bed, Raider. Thanks for chilling. But yeah, like, I have no reason to recruit Jamka. And it's not like I can sell the Killer Bow for money, because if I sell the Killer Bow to Jamka, that's for him. He's getting the money, not anyone else, because that's how this game works. So, like, why bother recruiting him? I literally have no bow users in Gen 1 or Gen 2. Recruit him to burn RNG in the arena with a broken steel bow. You know, you got a point there. That is an option. Follow the Pala Emblem tradition. The question is, who is he gonna attack? Alright, still do. Alright, well, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about more do EXP. Well, he missed, though. I don't know if you get EXP for missing. Yeah, you don't. Okay. Yeah, the broken sword kind of broke at a good time. I'm not bothering trying that. Alright, we'll get Azel like a chip around a chip and then give him the kill. Because Azel needs EXP as well. And we will end this D-Gen grind session. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, I guess Sigurd's not nearby either. Oh, wait a second. He's leveling up. Do I read? Okay, okay. Alright, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it. We'll take it, I'll keep, that's a keeper. It's not amazing, but I'll keep it. We'll keep it. He's gonna be, like, actually pretty legitimately good as a player phase nuke. It's too bad like his defense is so awful, he just cannot enemy face anything. I don't know how much defense he gets on promotion. Like, maybe that'll fix him. This game's promotion mode is sort of thick. They're probably like the best in the entire series. Like, they're ridiculous. So, like, yeah, if you haven't seen this game's promotions before, I'm not going to spoil them for you. I'm just going to say they're kind of ridiculous. He's missing a lot. I mean, you know, he is getting a lot of chip EXP, I guess, but still. True. I did forget. This is what happens when I turn off my brain too much. At this, I was like, you know, maybe I can finish this game in 4 streams and start 1 session of Conquest before I go out of town. No, that's not happening at this rate. That's not happening at this rate. We'll see how things go. I kind of want to go a bit longer in general today, so. But I don't know. We'll see what time it is once I finish Chapter 2. No, this chapter, I should say. But Chapter 2 is very long, so like maybe I'll like do one castle of Chapter 2 tonight or something. We'll see. Nice. All right. Finally finished him. I forgot the kill will give you the skill ring. I mean, it's not bad to have it on him, but, like, he doesn't really have that many hit rate. Oh, okay, I guess we'll have hit rate issues here, but I would rather give it to Sigurd because Lamel's Sigurd. Oh, well. Alright. Alright. Sigurd, think with your brain. Not with your hormones. Alright. We definitely need to repair Dew's weapons. Oh boy, this is gonna be a slog. This is gonna be a slog. Oh boy. But more javelin kills. So. Lots and lots of javelin kills. I feel like I'm not gonna care that much about Azel's kills because I kind of don't want kills in the fire zone. Like, I feel like EXP on him is important, but like, I don't think he's gonna get much EXP out of these. And I'd rather, if I'm not gonna get much EXP, I might as well just focus it all on the javelin. Really. Okay, speaking of which, let's repair that. All right. Alright. Can turn up animations back on soon too, so. No, I guess I could bring Ira just in case, because he doesn't attack Ira. Does he? No, he doesn't. It's ID he doesn't attack. Also, let's set like an actual permanent save here. Been a while. Okay. Sigurd survives the crit from him. That's funny. Sigurd survives a crit from him. Barrel, like he crit does 50 attacks. Sigurd takes like 34 damage, something like that. Okay. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Alright, forgot about animations. There we go. Yeah, this is a very exciting part of the game. Very exciting. Hit rate's could be better, but he's not taking too much damage either, so. That's the tile you reach. Kinda doubt you reach that tile, you'll probably get blockaded, but still. Oh, you hit it? That barely kills. That barely one rounds. Oh. Speed! Oh, that is such a good level up. Oh my god, the bulk and the void is so huge right there. Oh my god. That is such a good level up. That is such a good level up. Oh my goodness. That's just an entirely bulk level up on top of it doubling with more of the javelins. That's so good. Azal and Duke can back off everything. Nothing really has more than 2 moves besides Jamka. Will we see a sibling crit? Your stream's first sibling crit, maybe? Nope. He's taking hits. That's kind of intentional because we're trying to build up javelin kills, but miss is unfortunate. Okay, so Jomkai can't move any close. He did move a little closer. So he does reach Sigurd, so we need to back him off one more tile. We need to back up one more tile. Stay out of his range. But I think I'm okay with keeping Do here. Wait, I never healed Do, shit. Oh, you don't kill him. So we can rob an enemy. Rob a brigand, hopefully. Well, that one, he decided to just go after Sigurd, though, so. Yeah, they're just going for Sigurd. Annoying. I guess they probably see 0 hit on 2, so. You can't really afford to get Dude like that much closer. Oh, okay, there we go. Jomka's up there. Okay. Your hit rate's probably pretty ass, and I know this is also asking for me to get crit, but oh yeah, that hit rate's terrible. Okay. Can you one-round him? You should be able to. 14 might, 33 attack. You do. You definitely one-round him. You double him, right? 11 speed. Silver sword. Oh yeah, he's speeding. Yeah. Okay, so I think what we'll do. Well, Dude's just immune to everything here. So like, and we have a setup to just guarantee killing Jomka, so we might as well just rob him right now. Might as well get some money. Like, Dude is pretty much just immune to everything right now. Besides Jomka, which we're just about to kill. And we'll clear the path here with you. Azal can take a hit fine from the brigands, so it's fine to expose him here. And then we'll just kill you. And, oh, hit rate, actually. I need to take his hit rate into account. I mean, like... Okay, so like, if he survives, Azel, he's gonna reach Azel. Someone's dead. So like, the thing to do is move Ethlin closer so we have a chance to crit. I think that's just the play right here. Just so we have a chance to crit, so to compensate for a miss. Okay, no crit, unfortunately. So we just have to hope we land 276s. Ha! Shit. Ah, shit. Well... Well... Oh, he can't... Okay, oh, if Sigurd misses, he won't reach Azel. Wait, okay, no, he didn't miss, so he's probably... He could just attack Azel and nuke him. Although Azel might just kill him on the counter. Oh, he's attacking Ethlin. Oh. Well, rip. He got a 15% crit. Rip. Alright. But, like, all things considered, I don't think there's anything I can really do to make this any safer. I just don't have any options to, like, boost his reliability. So, like, I feel like I just don't have any options to just YOLO it. Back up a bit more, maybe? Sigurd, like, can take a crit. Like, having, like, enemy face Sigurd could be, like, a little bit safer, but... If Sigurd equips a Javelin, then Donkey can just accost him, anyways. And just kill him, so, like... So, like, that might be the better other play. That's not really the only other option I have. Like, bait jump cut into attacking Sigurd. I mean, there could be some enemy AI shenanigans I can do as well. But... eh. Then Sigurd needs to not equip the Javelin, or else Jomka will have a really high chance to proc a cost on him anyways and just kill him. That's a really good level. Oh, that's the same level as before, wasn't it? No, he got defense last time. He got defense last time, so we kind of lost that level up. If I did exactly the same thing as before, we'd get that defense level up, but that's still a really good level, so... don't really mind it. Would make sense, because I didn't really change that much of what I'm doing, just like slightly different positioning, so like we'd probably just land on the same cluster of RNs. That gave good stats, so... Hold on. They're not attacking Duke, so like... What if I do this? Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for the ambush spawns. I don't mind them as much as most people, but like, because they're generally pretty telegraphed. But they still suck. Wouldn't blame you. Like, if there's a cutscene or a bunch of forts, then you assume there's going to be some ambush spawns. From them. Or that's kind of what I wanted, honestly. Because this guy's just going to be trapped, too. So, like, we can just attack. In fact, like, I might just be able to rob him with Do. If all these brigands, like, block this off, then he's not going to be able to back out. But I feel like it's being a little too... That's a lot of money, but it's being a little too greedy. So I might as well just try to just go for the kill immediately. Bye. Nope, well. 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 Yeah, no, a lot of, not all, like, there are definitely some bullshit spawns for sure in FE6, like the Rucker one especially, but, a lot of the Amber spawns are generally pretty telegraphed through cutscenes and stuff, so. Oh, you motherfucker! Alright, we survived. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. You can you can arena grind and just trivialize the entire game. But hey, you do you do you. Especially if you're like abusing save states and just want to make your power ups by like chapter 7, then like you're just gonna win the game. Which hey, I do that too. I literally kind of did that with Duo, so hey, right. Oh no, I know how to read the RNG practically by just playing a console. But yeah, that's a pretty public thing, just where you can burn random numbers using the cursor wiggling, because you're forcing the game to redraw an entire cursor path by using random numbers that way. So. Oh, FE6 guide. Most of the FE6 guidance suck. Granted, I don't think they're as bad as Blazing Blade guidance, but they do kind of suck in FE6. They definitely kind of suck. Right. I think I would personally strongly disagree, given the majority of them are Kishuna shit shows, in my opinion. Because I think Kishuna maps are just ass. Like, pretty much all of them. The ones that, the guidance that aren't Kishuna maps, which is 7X, Merlinus's map. Like, those are fine. Battle Preps is a meme. That's about it, really. Like I just think almost every Kishuna map is just fucking ass. And they just were not thinking with a lot of the design. Alright. But also, my opinion of FE7 has kind of gone down every replay of it, because like the flaws can't become more and more apparent, and it's so not replayable, especially with how it's designed. And then what happened yesterday, which killed my save, kind of just ruined my opinion of the game, so. Go figure. Fargus map is good. I like that map. Fargus map is good. Night of Pharaohs is fucking ass. I do not understand people who say Night of Pharaohs is okay, but FE6's version is bad. I do not understand people saying that. Like, FE6's version, where I think it's the Desert Gaiden, where you have the respawning bridges. All the bridges are 3 tiles wide. You have a very clearly telegraphed pattern of when they're going to start disappearing in FE6. Like, they're very clearly telegraphed when they start. Like, if one part starts disappearing, you can still cross it. You just have to start crossing immediately. FE7 doesn't do that. They're all 1-tile bridges. There's 0 telegraphing on when they're going to spawn, when they're going to despawn. And I think they only all spawn after like 40 turns. It's just so bad. I'm gonna sound like a dick saying this, but it's as if FE7 is a fucking shit game. Fuck FE7. Okay, I'm still throwing a bit of a tantrum. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still being a salty baby about it. Oh, shit! I actually forgot it. Oh shit. Thinking emoji. I think we're just fucked. I think we're just fucked. Alright, I think, yeah, only one unit should be able to reach her from here. Only one unit should be able to reach her from there. But that was a bit of an oopsie. Is she invincible? I don't know. I think Sacred Stone is just a better game than Blazing Blade. I have a bigger personal attachment to it, but I think it's just a much better design game. Even if it's a lot easier. Even if it's a much easier game, I don't think that's really a bad thing, necessarily. It's a lot more replayable, too. Much more replayable. Its tutorial is actually good. Like, it has a functional tutorial. It doesn't have, like, any maps that just that have zero thought put into them like FE7 does. Are the maps easy? Yeah, a lot of them are definitely easy, but I don't think that's, like, terrible. So. Okay. Well, I mean, she can just nuke this guy on this turn, and, like, EXP on her isn't necessarily a bad thing. She also got a dodge. I don't really keep up with Fire Emblem fan games, just not enough time, and most fan games usually are just overtuned or whatever, so I don't really care to play them personally. So, probably asking the wrong place. Money? Okay. But kills on her would be good just for Julia's stats, but she kind of also sucks, so... We'll see if she hits. If she doesn't, then we can have Sigurd finish, just to be safe. That is big EXP. Yeah. You know what game has awesome animations? This game. I definitely have a bit of more bias against the GBA Fire Emblems nowadays, because I feel like the animations are great, don't get me wrong, but I feel like people kind of overlook the animations of a lot of other games. Maybe it's the clear case of me saying they're overrated, even if they're still very good. But they are very good, don't get me wrong, though. But it kind of feels like people just don't give credit to, like, other games that have really good animations, too, in my opinion. But also, I've become a lot more biased against FE7, so like, like I'm gonna completely not, I'm absolutely gonna not deny that, like, I've become a salty bitch about FE7. Like I'm just so, I am in a FE7 is the shittiest game of all time mood, and that's gonna be a mood for a while after what happened yesterday, because I'm still pissed off about what happened yesterday. Alright. Yeah, other games I think that have really good animations, like, I like the Juke Roll animations a lot. Like, one thing GBA animations that don't have is natural doubling animations. Like, that's not something people really bring up, and that is something I really appreciate what other games have. Like, GBA games do not have doubling animations. Like, they don't have animations where, like, you naturally double attack in one animation. There's nothing like that. This game does. Dacia does. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn do. Pretty much every Fire Emblem game does, honestly. Besides GBA. Like, that's pretty much purely a GBA thing, I think. Maybe FE3 doesn't. I'm not sure about FE3. That has a completely different set of animations. But, like, the literal NES games have natural animations. DS games, they do. They have natural animations. They have natural doubling animations. You saw it all the time in Shadow Dragon with Sigurd doubling everything with axes. He does it in 2 swings. Or FE3 does. Okay, so that's just a huge loss for GBA then. Like, that's one aspect of that. That's one negative to the GBA animations. They just don't have any doubling animations, like natural doubling animations. I think literally all Fire Emblem games otherwise do. Three Houses does. Engage does. Which Corey mentioned Engage. I think Engage has some of the best animations personally. I like Radiant Dawn's animations a lot. Path of Radiance is definitely kind of rough, but like also like I'm willing to give it more of a pass because it's the first time they did 3 games. And it also has natural doubling animations unlike GBA. I'm not wrong, am I? I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, am I? But no, real talk though, like, GBA animations are really good at, like, they're still top tier. I get, like, slightly annoyed because people kind of completely overlook all the other games that I think personally have good animations. FE3 has advanced animations? Huh. I've never played it, so we'll get there eventually. Like, the magic animations in Jug Roll just go so hard. Like, look at this. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. The Warrior GBA crit hit is different. Oh my goodness. Yesterday, like before the FE7 tragedy happened yesterday, Geitz literally got like what? 4 out of 8 crits that were like 8%. And so he got like those funny Warrior spin to wins. It was so based. It was so good. Houses doesn't? I'm pretty sure it definitely does, unless we're thinking about different things. We need more triangles in that magic. You know about the weapon, magic weapon triangle? It does exist in this game. It was introduced in this game actually. Not the light dark anima one, the fire lightning thunder wind one. If you double an enemy, sometimes your battalions are still fighting while your animation's fighting, so your character goes back to intro. Oh, I have seen that. I actually know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I've seen that before. No, I've seen that before. I know exactly what you're talking about. So many of the GBA crit animations have so much spinning. Yeah, very fun spinning. Like they shield throw with the hero animation is so sick. I think like for me, top tier animations are probably what are you doing? Like, GBA is still like top tier despite my criticism. Engage's, I like Engage's animations a lot. SOV is up there too for me personally. Like those are probably like the three like top tier animations for me personally. SOV has really fun countering animations. Like, come on, like you have a paladin that dodges and they counter kick you with the horse's butt. Like the horse just turns around with his butt facing the enemy and just kicks you with his back hind legs. Like, how do you top that? Come on. But that's such an epic animation. Also, why are you not moving? That's such an epic animation. I love it so much. Alright, so I don't remember how long silence lasts for. Oh yeah, by the way, Sigurd's married. Oh, he's not married yet. Oh, I guess not married yet. Yeah, Sigurd and Deirdre just got it on, and they're like, "Oh, you're hot. Oh, you're hot too. Let's get hooked." And end the plot. Ooh, strength speed. Sigurd starts at 495 growth out of 500 with a +5 growth, but you can't get points past. Oh, we are past turn 10. That is turn 50. That is true. So they're not lovers yet. Games with the worst animations? I mean, like, the popular answer is DS Fire Emblem, which I probably still agree with, but I think they're a little overhated. Like, the sprite, like, I think the sprite work is pretty ugly, but I like the animations a lot, if that makes any sense. I still like the animations a lot in DS Fire Emblems. But I also, like, would agree with the popular opinion of, like, yeah, how the classes look, like, how heroes and paladins look. Yeah, the art, like, that kind of sums it up. Like, I think the art style looks ugly and weird and bland, but the animations I still think are good, personally. Alright. I don't know how long this lasts for, like, silencing him. So, like, kind of wanted to see how much of this I can sweep through with Sigurd. It's a shame, because I kind of would have liked the lover bonus from Deirdre and Sigurd for plus 20 hit. But these do, like, no damage to Sigurd, because he's 14 defense. So he should be good. So plop him here, see how many he kills with the Javelin. No, the DS Fire Emblems are, like, they are probably the most responsive Fire Emblems to exist, honestly. And, like, yeah, the speedrun is, like, a good example of that, but even then, it just feels really good to play the game in terms of responsiveness. GBA is up there, and the 3DS is up there, too. The 3DS Fire Emblems feel really good to play. I'd probably give the win to DS Fire Emblems over the 3DS ones, but not by much, though. Not by much. Oh, because they're all moving. They're all doing the awakening thing, so... How much move do you have? 6? 1, 2. It's like... A Zell can, like, go here where Deirdre is and pick up a kill. Yeah, this guy's just trapped here. It's just... he's just trapped there, apparently. Okay, we do reach a Zell. Alright. Like, there's gonna be a point where we're, like, we kind of are gonna be back in the corner, and I'm just gonna have to throw a Sigurd at every... Or he can miss a 94. Okay, cool. 1 RN moments. Although, I don't know if he was 1 rounding, actually. I guess we'll plop him here, then. Okay, I feel like we're just gonna want to kill some of this, like a good chunk of this on enemy phase anyways, so. Yeah, Sigurd will kill like 2 bow users. Hopefully that one attacks Azel. Does the duration continue not go to any of the guidance? I think it does Azel's. I mean, Aswell's. But I honestly don't know. I'm honestly not familiar with Thracia speedrun, so I could just be talking out of my ass. The only active runner, Mute, she's kind of just done with speedrunning, so you're not going to see any Thracia speedrunning for a while, if ever. Okay, that's what I want. She's still around, she just doesn't speedrun anymore, so. Which, when we start Thracia, that's gonna be a doozy, because that is one of my least familiar Fire Emblems of all time. Because I've only played it once, so. And that was like 4 years ago. This game I played like 3 times. It's weird, like Thracia I didn't like that much on my first playthrough, but it's the kind of game where I definitely acknowledge like the more you know and master it, then it's just gonna be a lot more fun. Whereas, like, this game kind of hit a lot of the high notes for me, personally, so I've just had a bigger attachment to this game, but I'm pretty confident, like, once I get to Thracia, I'll enjoy that a lot more than my first playthrough. For sure. I wonder how much hit they have on Dew. 72. Dew in a forest... They have no hit on Dew in a forest. They have 0 hit on him if he's in a forest. So, like, he can just be in a bit of front lines and just rob shit. Alright, just rob. Dabbing in Thracia with 0 guns at the moment, see how scuffed it is. Oh, that's a suggestion. Hey, Kuroi, do you hear that? Suggestions. 0 guide in Thracia. That poor man completely missed as well, because he went into Thracia completely blind. And I think there was a point where he, like, started getting fire tome drops. He's like, I feel like I'm supposed to have a mate at this point. Alright. No guidance is also no Sappy. Oh, that is true. No Sappy. Oof. He's definitely going to want to heal Sigurd, but if you camp him here, then... We'll camp him here, we'll heal him, Eslin can back off. You get Salem, don't you? No, wait, no, Salem is... Oh, no, Salem is... What's it called? In the Gaiden too, right? Yeah, no, he's in the Gaiden. I think that's Zel. Okay, so Zel does survive 2 hits, 2 bow users. He survives 2 bow users, so like as long as he's out of range of that one, he's fine. But this guy probably has some hit on him too. Yeah, because you know Lamau, Azel, what's it employed? So I think we want to be out of range of that guy. But Azel is pretty fine, concept being like down here then. I think. Yeah, this should be safe for him. So, only 1 bow user near him, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, if you look at my full draft, like I'll show it again. I'll show it again. Like, this is my entire set of drafts. There's a reason why I grabbed Azrael second out of all the entire cast of Setsman games, because I am not familiar with Thracia at all. I am grabbing Azrael, because I really need him. I really want him very bad. I think Katria is apparently like amazing in FE3, so like I grabbed her immediately because I've literally never played FE3. Oh my god, did I seriously grab Corpora at 4th? Holy shit, Corpora Loon 4th? I just realized, wow, that is ballsy of me. I grabbed Corpora and Lewin immediately. I obviously blitzed for those two because I wanted to do Corpsetti, but also I didn't realize I went for him that early. Jeez. Wow. Meanwhile, Azel, in the third to last row, he's in a row with the 3 Rogers. He's in a row with the 3 Rogers. This is kind of funny. Your Nana ended up absorbing all the kills that were dead magic users. Yeah, I've heard fun things about doing Nana carry, because Nana has, like, really high strength growth, too, actually. Which is not what you'd expect out of a Troubadour. But it is kind of canon, because Nana has chonker growth. Like, she inherits, like, a Holy Blood, I don't remember the name of it, that has really high strength growth in this game, so it adds up. Ah, that level's a bit of a stinker, but oh well. Okay, so you should all just have 0 hit, right? Oh, 1 hit. Alright. Oh, how can I have to do? Alright. I don't know if I want to go into Forest, though, because I don't know how much hit the boss has on him with Fenrir. $92 hit. Yeah, no, that's not enough. He probably gets 1 KO'd, actually. 32 magic. No, he doesn't. But he also doesn't reach this for... Oh, damn it. You know, I think it's fine. We'll go up here and rob one. We'll kill, like, another one with Sigurd. I feel like they're all just gonna keep attacking too, which is fine. We can even give him the leadership bonus like this, so. So dude just has even more avoid. $41 kills. 41 kills. And like, you know, if you decide to go after Azel down here, I'm not gonna mind. Really, so. You know what? No, I kind of don't want him to get kills. Because we're gonna give him a different tome soon. Kills him to fire tome is kind of a waste. Alright, see how much avoid he has. It should hit probably like in the 10s, 20s, yeah, okay. But he doesn't die in 1 hit, so this is still pretty safe, very safe. Good dodge. This one has money, yeah, okay. He's getting close. This Javelin's almost already at 50 kills. 42, yeah, we're getting there. Definitely gonna get it before the first castle, chapter 2. Right, I mean, we might as well get a bit of EXP here, right? Actually, could kill. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's too overleveled. Yeah. All right. Just need to land a 184 out of 2. Right. More javelin kills. Cool. I didn't realize he was in range. He should be fine. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. Oh, that was close. So that could have been a huge oopsie. I thought that was out. I thought that was out of his range. Right. Alright. For Deirdre, go get your... Fuck. I mean, I don't need to reset over that, frankly speaking. Like, what's it gonna do? Like, do like 10 damage to her? But they have a conversation. Okay. Okay, more than 10 damage, but still. There's a unique conversation if you recruit Deirdre after standing minutes at break death. That's interesting. Huh. Didn't even get magic, my goodness. Her growths are awful. Like, she has, like, really high magic and res and nothing else. So, yeah. Would you think that wouldn't be, like, that awful, but... well, I mean, like, it's fine for just all 4 you're gonna do is stabbing, but she also kind of doesn't exist for, like, more than 3 maps. So... yeah. Oh, they do? Engage quotes? Huh, interesting. I learned. Alright. Go rob this man. No lover crit, no sibling crit. Might just kill though. Nice, alright, double 66. Oh, I should have taken that into account. Forgot about that. Alright. He's in arena level 3. So we're gonna see how we do with the arena with all these units first. See if we can get any further. Probably not with Azel, because he's gonna get owned by the Merc. We can try to get Deirdre like into like 3 arena levels. Alright. Oh, you're playing FE6, right? Did you get Rutgerd? Because the Rutgerd one sucks. I feel like that might be around when you're at. I think before Rutger, there's... Oh no, there's also the map. There's also the map with the gates, where like there are ambush spawns from the Fort Star too. You barely near the... Yeah, no. That Rutger one's bullshit. I mean, you could like kind of anticipate he would like probably come out, but also it sucks. Like, ugh. It's awful. Alright. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should have just given her the magic ring, but oh well. We'll see how she does. And I don't really care about leaving a unit at 1 HP because we're gonna end the map anyways, so. Oh yeah, she would want to KO this guy if she had the magic ring. Just don't miss a 94, please. This is 1 RN. Okay, thank you. I mean, this is really just money for Julia. That's kind of the point of this. Money and stats for Julia, so. You tried. Yeah, Magic Ring would also want to kill this guy. If I wanted Sigurd to walk all the way back and pawn off the Magic Ring, I could do that. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. We'll see if she survives this one. It's faster. We need a dodge. 100 kill aura Tome Gaming, oh my goodness. We need a dodge, we need a dodge. Fuck. That's not worth my time. That's not worth my time. Try to rig. I could definitely do it, but nah, not worth bothering. Alright. We'll see how he got like 2 or 3 levels. I don't have high hopes for him, but we could give it a shot. Okay, he survives 2 hits, actually. Azal survives 2 hits. We just need 1 dog. Ooh. We could, I think that's pretty brute forceable, honestly. That's pretty brute forceable. I don't know if I'm willing to do it, but that's definitely brute forceable. Like, we need like 1 80-ish dodge, although we need to land 2 80s as well. But I feel like that's pretty reasonably brute forceable. The dude's so overleveled, he's not gonna get much out of this. Although he's already so much money, oh my god. Wait, hold up, before I keep going, should I just donate some? Should I just have him donate his money to someone at this point? Because he's gonna get a lot of money next chapter anyways, but like also... Like, the money dump that matters is Lewin. We need Lewin to get at least 40k. If we dump this money now... Oh yeah, I guess we can buy items just to kind of conserve it for later, yeah. And then pawn them off later, because whenever he buys something, he gets it for half price anyways. Because I don't want him to overflow on money. Can't buy anything else at the moment, but it's something. Just so he doesn't... Because I don't want him to go over cap. Oh, I can't buy anything here either. I can buy the skill ring on him. Azal has it right now. So I could buy the skill ring on him just so we don't like waste money when he... But like I really do also value the skill ring at the moment for now. I guess we'll wait on that for a bit and not worry about that for now. If he caps off by the first castle, then we'll see. I don't think I need to be this picky with him though. Because I'm not going to be using that many units anyway, so we're probably going to have a lot of money in general. No, he got past this guy. Duke Gaming. Not a huge amount of EXP, but the EXP is still EXP, so... And he's going to cap at 50k, so... Oh. Well, he's actually doing, like, okay damage, so it won't be take that long. Better to do on sit on 50k than not. Maybe it is, but I can also just buy an item with him so he can kind of go over 50k, if that makes any sense. But, like, also, I don't know. I feel like I really just want the extra hit on, like, Azal or Sigurd. We'll see what Azal's hit rate looks like when he can buy the Thunder Tome next chapter. Probably Sigurd, honestly, just for javelin hits. Just one more hit. Dude's holding his own pretty well. He just needs to dodge this. Okay, good. Let's go. He's holding his own pretty well. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Be a scummy saver here. I'm only gonna reset if he gets a blank level. Or, like, HP only. That's it. I'm not gonna, like, try to go for a god level. I'm just thinking, like, because he's gonna hit 50k already, is the thing. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the scale ring on Sigurd. Like, he's gonna need, like, a rush hard for next chapter, so... Pawn this off. And for now... Buy this. He's pretty much has full flexibility over that. Because he'll bargain. Oh, how is he gonna do? That's not... Alright, alright. Alright, just don't 7%. Or Pavis, please. Stop it with the Pavis. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. No, I believe less. I believe, like, he has to get hit twice by a 7%. This limb sword. No! 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 All right, just get like 10 soul procs. Just get like 10 soul procs, and then you can take another hit. Oh, there's one. There's one. We need, like, yeah, 20, he has 23 damage, so we need 5 more soul procs to be able to survive another hit. No! He tried. He tried his hardest. He tried his hardest. Alright. He tried his hardest. Alright. 2 chapters done in 4.5 hours. Welcome to Genealogy. This is like one of the longest chapters in the game, so I'll probably like play 1 castle minimum. Right. Yeah, Fraser 07s for Chomka. And Alec. Alec took a blow for us. To distract Ira. Don't tell Alec 47. I just really want these green units to survive, because they give us a Night Ring. If they all, I think it's if they all survive, which is really important. But they're also green units. They are green units. So, don't have much hope for them. Alright. So... yeah, we need to spend like 8 turns walking here because genealogy moment. This village here has the bargain band, which is one of the best items in the game. I've never gotten it before, because you have to just rush so hard and kill him, who is unreliable because he has Pavis, and you capture this. Like you have to do this in all in like 10 turns, because this is gonna be a brigand that starts burning this down. You need to capture this. What's the upper left one? It's this one. I don't remember. One of them. One of these villages like starts burning down immediately. Oh, yeah. This is the Armor Slayer. This is the Armor Slayer. That's the Armor Slayer. Bargain Band is this one, yeah. So. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Well, first of all... kept on his money. First of all... Azel is actually going to be a not shitty unit. Thank you. Just Sigurd things, just having a shit ton of money. Because he's broken. Yes. I don't remember if he can use a Silver Lance. No. Alright. So we'll grab the Silver Steel Lance then. I'll go to pawn shop. Just as an extra option. Okay. We'll take it. Honestly, I think we'll take it for now. Okay. And she probably wants an Ace Staff. Guess she can take the heal from Ethlyn. Where is she? Oh wait, I was in the fix repair menu. Oh, we definitely need to repair this too, though. Okay. Grab the heal staff. Thankfully, she has enough money for that. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Okay. Do like a little bit of arena. I guess Quan can be like the iron burning guy, because we do want him to get a little bit of arena. He can speed just for Altena's sake. Alright. By the way, which weapon's better? The one with 12 weight or the one with 7 weight? Thinking emoji. Alright. But there's an argument to not arena right now, honestly, because we do get the Paragon ban, but the Paragon ban's pretty late in this map, and I kind of want the stats now, so... Yeah, Thunder beats Fire, if I recall correctly, so... Yeah, okay. Loving this. Don't mind an awful pun. A guaranteed win here, I think. Assuming they don't have, like, some weird skill. Okay. Alright, gonna save here in case he gets, like, a blank level up. Again, I'm not gonna, like, go super hard on rigging, because it is an arena level. It's gonna be more annoying to deal with. But if it's, like, an empty level or HP only, then I will reset. I'm not optimistic about this, though. Assuming he even has a chance against this. This is pretty riggable. This is pretty riggable, I'd say. We'll brute force it. I think we can... This is pretty brute forceable, I think. This is pretty brute forceable. We need to... Although, no, we need to dodge 2 69s, though. Because he's at part HP. I feel like we could still maybe brute force it. Alright. We'll stop for now, and we'll go back to the arena later in this map. Oh, yeah, he gets double. Yeah, you're right, he gets double. Yeah, no way. Absolutely no way. Alright. Iron Burner as though we'd have to draft. I know, right? Maybe I should have used a Lance here, but it's fine. Definitely sword for us, so we double. Sigurd kind of good. Who would have thought? Alright, now we'll save here. In case Sigurd gets a shit level up. Alright. I think we go with a Steel Lance in this case. So just so we have a bit more avoid and better hit. Because we're doubling anyways. I think we reset that. It's not like garbage, but we could do better than that, and we need all the stats we can for him to bunk. Because this is on. Frankly speaking, if we're rushing this is gonna be a Sigurd solo. Like Azel cannot keep up. Azel and Duke cannot keep up. They're not really gonna be able to help out. Frankly speaking, like it's just gonna be a Sigurd solo. Almost will do a level. Alright. We have to rush that so hard to have any chance at the bargain ban, which we're probably not going to get, but even if we don't get the bargain ban, we still want to rush it hard, so. I don't want to heal with Etlin right now because, like, that uses up her turn, which means I can't save anymore. Fantastic. Fantastic. I guess I could have. Heal grinded her last map. That is true. Oh well. It's not like a priority to grind her, so... No, that is not a great start. He survived 2 hits. We survived 2 hits, and we double, so yeah, we're good. Huh, I wonder who that guy is. Thinking emoji. Alright, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I was gonna parry you two together, but no, this cute thief got to her first. Alright. Holland to Heroes. Yeah, so those who don't know, this translation named him Holland. The more accurate name is like Shulane. Something like that. So it's not very good. I'm not used to it, so like that's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, dude just can't use anything. Do you have any weapons on you? Yeah, you do. Alright, let's toss that sword away. I'm literally buying weapons on dude just so, like, we don't waste all that money when he won't overflow too hard. But we do want the skill band on Sigurd. Like, there's gonna be some money overflowing. That's just how it's gonna be. So. Because I want him to have toss 10 hit very badly. That's actually going to be really important, so... We'll repair everything here. Alright. And she's got a heal staff. Do a quick save here. Give her, like, a few rounds. She didn't make, like, 2 or 3 rounds. Okay, maybe not. We need a 68 dodge. This is definitely brute forceable, though. Like, if we happen to die here... Ooh, oh! Just don't miss. Let's go, alright. She can't lose an arena? Or she can't, like, die. Wait, she has Miracle? I know she has Renewal. Oh, it's Miracle and Renewal. Right, it's Miracle and Renewal. Okay, I forgot about that. I knew it had Renewal. I didn't remember it had Miracle. Yeah, fair enough on that. No, that circlet would be amazing if we can pass that around. Okay, so he has like 38 hit right now, because she's activating Miracle, so she's getting 11 minus 6, which is 5, so 50 extra avoid right now. He could still kill her, though. Okay, missed, good. So how Miracle works is, like, if your HP, during that same combat, if your HP, or rest of the turn, if your HP goes below 11, then you get plus 10 avoid per HP below 11. But you can't, like, carry that through multiple turns. It only works on that same turn. So you can't just, like, keep, like, Deirdre or Finn at 1 HP and just win. It only works for that turn and or round of combat. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. That is perfectly... She got 0 avoid from Miracle. That was the perfect benchmark for that, unfortunately. Well, she's gonna auto-heal every turn anyway, so you don't really need to worry about her being at 1 HP. Alright. Here we go. Sigurd stacked with his rings. Alright. And we need 6 more kills on this, and the critting can begin. I guess you guys can just tag along, I guess. I should deploy Ideen, too. So she and Azel can work on buffs. Not buffs, support. Dio and Ira I can wait on for a bit. Because I don't want Ira to get married in this chapter, so. Alright, this is our team. This is our team right here. I'm just gonna have to hope Sigurd can solo all of that and dodge. And I just do not have other options. I don't have Finn or Quan drafted. I just cannot do anything about that, so I'm just gonna have to hope he just can solo all of that. Which is why I was going so hard on rigging, because of this map. Like, this is the big scary map, because I am on a turn limit, kind of. Why is Mirene having an axe on her head? Because why would you ever get her? This is like the map that really demonstrates, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on in this entire map. And so it's like actually pretty cool. But it's also genealogy, so... Big slogfest. Because you kind of see both some of the coolest and some of the worst of the game in this map alone. Also, this is our home castle from last chapter, by the way. Just as an FYI. So that's kind of really cool world building there. We stick together and make babies. Oh, I should repair the warp staff on her. Wait, did I repair the returns? Wait, I forgot to deploy Ethlyn, shit. And she hasn't fixed the repair. Oh, she did, alright. I forgot to deploy her, oops. That's actually kind of a big oopsie. Well, not much I can do about it now, so. I mean, we're gonna have to probably spend like 2 turns fighting stuff near the not Larshell, Rakessa's castle anyways. So Ethlyn will probably catch up. But if any of these green units die, Night Rain gone. Does Arden get to take a long walk in a draft? Maybe I will. Good stream value. This is the time to do something stupid like that. But I also kind of need him around this area to get the Pursuit banned. Because that's going to be really important for Lewin. Conversation. I forgot about that. You know what? The talk conversations. All right. Good dodge. Unfortunate. Okay. I can't quite reach him, though. Wow, I can actually request this immediately, but no, I think killing something here is, like, actually pretty important first. In fact, just exploding Sigurd as much as possible would be good, really. Like, how much attack do they all have? 21 attack. These hit a little bit harder. He does take a meaningful amount of damage, though. But do any of them have 2 range? I don't think any of them have 2 range. So it would be a case where using an axe would actually be kind of nice, just so we have a bit more void against them. But I think if I talk here, then Sigurd's gonna be in the middle here, and we're not gonna be able to actually like expose him and enemy phase everything. But I think we can afford to take a turn to not do that. Can almost pick up a javelin kill. All right. Recruit gets. In fact, it would actually really be nice if I can bait you into 2, because it'll be funny. Oh, this music's so good. Alright. Your charisma and leadership affect green units? Good question. No idea. Hopefully. Because Raquesas has charm, which is really nice. Okay, so now they're moving. Because we recruited her. That might be problematic, actually. Or maybe not, because now Sigurd's going to be more exposed. Oh, you tried. I think you kill even one enemy, that's kind of nice. Well, now they're not going to be in charisma range, so... Ugh. This is brutal. Maybe I shouldn't have recruited Raquesas yet. Don't Kanto. Don't Kanto. Don't Kanto. Don't move again. Fuck. Okay, well on the plus side, I don't think the boss can actually reach any... Oh no, he might be able to reach around from the north. But if he can only reach Sigurd, that would be good. Oh, fuck. Oh, lovely. Alright, well... Lesson learned. Do not recruit Raquesas. I mean, we can still give this a shot and just have her heal and see how things work out. Cause like this is I'm resetting over and not getting the Night Band. So like, but if she dies, I'm also resetting over that. But Sigurd definitely has kind of a chance to die here too, which is really awkward. I think it's worth equipping a Silver Sword just for the avoid, honestly. So. How much hit do you have on Dude? This is the -10 avoid tile we're on. They don't... Okay, so Axe guys don't have much hit on him, but if the Lancers attack, and we're gonna have 116 hit on him. They don't have that much hit on him either, but if I move him here, he's not gonna do that much. But maybe I can have, like, a little bit of bait with him. So... But maybe I don't really need to go out and risk that much. Like, the Lancers are a bit of a problem, but he can take, like, 2 hits, fine, from the Lancers. I don't think I really mind. And these have, like, no hit on him. He can take 2 hits. Like, I think it's worth having him help out, bait some enemies away. Alright. Good job. Yeah, at least kill that one, please. Don't miss. Okay, good. Ethlyn should be fine. There's only 1 Lance enemy. She should have a bazillion avoid against the Axers. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. We'll see, maybe. Oh, hey, Raquesas kill. Cool. Sure. Oh, they're all just attacking her. Okay, I mean, she should just have, like, no hit on her. If they do hit, she'll activate Miracle, and they should have 10 hit. Like, 10 hit, even a little bit, like 1 hit instead. You should be good. Kind of good that they Knight the Table went after her. So we heal Sigurd, and we just YOLO Sigurd north and pray. We just YOLO him forward. Because we just do not have other options. We just YOLO him. Everything here is pretty under control at this point, so... Pick up a quick kill with him for the Javelin. He almost kills. He actually almost kills, that's funny. He's that close to killing. Oh, heck. But the green units are gonna go first, presumably, so, like... But I also don't really trust them to actually do their job, so I'm gonna not throw ID in there yet. To keep getting a turn with Azel. Okay. Yep, this is why I didn't move ID closer. Okay, cool. See, that's the village with the bargain man. We need to save that. And we have 9 more turns to make that. I don't know how realistic it is. Because I spent a turn with Sigurd, falling back with Sigurd. Deal with the green units. Yeah, no, yeah, and on top of that, we need to move Lou in there too, yeah. Sigurd does not want round these. Ugh, not with a Javelin. He does with the Steel Lance. 36. No, he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't want on the Steel Lance. Fuck. Silver Sword doesn't want on it. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, well... He's not getting kills with a Javelin, so, like, we might as well go with Steel Lance, because that gives him the most avoid. It's the best we can really do, honestly. Because, yeah, Silver Sword gets 18 more avoid, but that's still going to be less hit, less avoid against the Lancers, because of the weapon triangle, so... We'll see what happens here. Yeah. Okay, he's taking, like, no damage. Okay, this is an Iron Sword guy, to be fair, but... And it makes sense he won one on that one, because it's a sword guy. If he gets Strength... Okay. Oh, Res is actually huge, too. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure he one-rounds all of these. That was a huge level up he just got. That is not a good hit. That is not a hit we want, though. Okay. That is not a hit we can afford to take. But he's like, he's not taking much, though. I thought they would do a bit more damage than this. But they'd only have iron weapons, so... The Ballista looks scary, but they don't have much might, so they're not really that big of a deal. Then that being said, every hit we take doesn't matter, but it's not a huge deal. So they had like, what, 18 attack on Sigurd? Ethlyn would take 12 damage, so she can actually take 2 ballista hits. So, like, I could have her tag along if I'm careful about it. Like, if I move her all the way here, you probably have, like, no hit on her. Okay, Yeah, she would die. Okay, if he hits her and both ballista hit her, she would die. But they have 66 hits. So, like, they have, like, 20-ish hit on her. As long as she has a Slim Sword equipped, which I think I'd rather keep the Slim Sword equipped. Sigurd, meanwhile, we really... But, like, that assumes I can kill this guy, which I probably can't. Yeah, he's too bulky. So, like, Ethlyn's just gonna be in range of that guy, which is problematic. Because I really want to bring Ethlyn along so like she can like help give Sigurd a lover's crit bonus, so she can like just crit him, have an actual chance to crit him. But I don't think that's just reasonable to do, at least safely. So I think I can't really do much about it. So you have fortify, right? No, recover. Okay. Okay, so Sigurd, yeah, that strength level up will just let him just one-run all of this. Just not the boss. Although Ethlyn can help kill the boss, actually. How much does she do with the light brand? 18. She doesn't double. She does 18 damage. 20. That's exactly enough. That's exactly enough. 40 damage. She does 18. That is exactly enough for her. Problem is, she's going to be in range of all those armors up there. But that is exactly enough. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Like, these have, like, 20-ish hit on her, but she dies in, like, 3 hits, I think. The axe users have, like, no hit. As long as I avoid... Okay, that's a bit more hit than I like, you see. 9 move. I think Sigurd can afford to, like, lose, like, 1 tile of move. But that's too far, though. I can't give the leadership bonus that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we need 1 more move to make that. And there aren't any, like, enough roads to make that work out. Maybe, actually? Okay, actually, no, this could work with the road. No, I have to be, like, coming from here. Like, if Sigurd ends its turn here, can he reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, not enough road tiles. We need 1 more road tile. And you also have to go around the cliff, so these road tiles are not an option. Okay. Okay, not all of them reach her, though. Like, this one won't reach her. Definitely Cantos to here. That one doesn't reach either. So she's not in range of that many enemies. She's in range of 3 armors and 2 ballista, and she needs to dodge 2 of them. Is that worth it? This one's gonna have notable more hit on her, but not gonna hit her as hard. We'll go for it. I think we're going for it. I kind of want to try to have a chance at a bargain, man. I've never gotten it before, so I'm gonna try to go for it. I forgot about Pavis. I forgot about Pavis. Shit. I forgot about Pavis. Okay. We can crit, though. No, no crit. No crit. Oh, this is over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's so over. It's so over. Yeah, this is one of the worst things about this game. The Pavis spam is so ridiculous. It's awful. Actually, no, she's just gonna get surrounded, I think. I just realized. Well, the boss might not reach her, though. To be fair. Oh god, this is not a good sign, Ethlyn. Well, that's 2 more void. No? She needs to dodge this. Like a 20 hit, I think. Oh, no, the boss is about to attack her. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's so over. Ah. It's over. Alright. Okay. Do I cry again? It's getting a little late. I think we might call it here. I gave it an honest shot, but just with the tools that I have, I just don't think it's really viable. That's 3 in a row. How high do Pavis proc rates? That is a good question. Not sure, honestly. Might be like your level percent. I'm gonna look this up. I'm actually curious now. User's level. User's level. So we got 18% at 3 times in a row. Which, I mean, it's not like that unrealistic, but that is pretty unlucky. That is a little unlucky. Because that's 18% in a row. 3 1 in 5 chances in a row, so it's less than that's like a less than a 1 in 100 chance. So, yeah, I mean, like, it's a pretty realistic chance to happen. It's low, but it's not that low, so. But I definitely had a lot of fun. My voice is getting pretty tired. Wow, streaming Fire Emblem like this twice 2 days in a row is tiring. Who would have thought? But didn't make it. I think next time we'll probably just not bother with the bargain bin and play it safe. I feel like we just kind of have to, sort of have to play a little safer. We'll see. I mean, I guess I could try again by just having Sigurd go all the way and skip the boss, but I think we'll give it another shot. So I will be streaming this more on Monday. Normally Friday evenings, but I'm throwing in extra Monday sessions because I'm going to be out of town for a chunk of July. So look forward to this. And that's going to be it for the YouTube recording. So thanks for watching.